Oh my God.
That's it. That can't be it. What? Damn, they scattered like flies. Look at my boys. Oh, BCC. Oh my god.
Immediately.
They're so dreamy. What are doctors and everybody? Oh, there we go.
That's how they're gonna have him
We
replaced.
gotta sell this thing, you guys.
Oh my God.
Mm, mystery partner. Oh my god. Satnam Singh in the ring again for the third time this week. Lord.
For the third time this year.
Well, that's true.
They said he's at a total of 7 minutes ring time total since AEW.
We got Jamar here, guys.
Jamal, Lord Jamal.
Guys, thank you for tuning in with us. Everybody who's here, y'all coming back tomorrow night, right? For the pay-per-view? I hope so.
Yeah.
I forgot they left Will Ospreay busted open like that. Oh. 10-hour flight.
He always saw the 10-hour flight.
Oh. Oh. The blood is leaking. Oh my god.
Let me know when you get out of that promo from him.
Oh my gosh. Wow. All right, promo's over. Oh, Danny Garcia. Let's see how many pumps we get.
The pump counter.
He's fighting. He's fighting.
He's pumping.
What did I miss, by the way?
Nothing.
I missed the first 15 minutes.
Bolo just came out.
Was there a match?
No, Don Callis running his trap. All right, I counted 2 pumps.
Yep.
So no swerve sightings yet.
I don't. Swerve's not going to be on here. To be honest, I only saw them announce 2 matches for the show, so I didn't see them post anything else.
I see it. Tony.
With the beginning was just like a speech and an injury angle.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I better not hear no foolishness.
15 minutes. Wow. Okay.
I better not hear no foolishness about John Moxley can't compete or whatever.
I see it already. It's happening.
Let's see.
I might use it as an excuse to have him lose, but that's bullshit if that's the case. You shouldn't need to have to like beat Moxley down. Takeshita shouldn't have to like beat Moxley down to get a win. Personally, that's what I think.
That's not happening. Not happening.
Well, what I'm saying is like they might be using the injury angle to allow it to happen. It's
so that he can have an opportunity to go for the title.
And I don't like it. He did the same thing with CM Punk. It's like the whole getting beaten up to take a loss. If that's the case, the whole getting beaten up to take a loss thing is like, Mox, come on. You can just take a loss, man.
There's no way I wasn't clean.
Ooh,
I'm starting to wonder
Claudio.
about Moxley personally.
I was in the Shield. I'm not losing clean.
I'm
All right, we're
starting
gonna
to
see
really
who their
wonder.
mystery partner
Why
is.
is
Who
it,
is
man?
this? Mystery partner.
For the righteous, though. They need a mystery partner for the righteous.
Eddie shows up.
It better not be, and it better not be Darby.
Hiroshi
I'm done.
Tanahashi.
I'm done.
This is unnecessary.
Yeah, he could have just announced not if it was Tanahashi, dude.
Done.
Oh, this is
Look at everybody going crazy. Look at them. Oh
they
God,
love him. He's a
Tanahashi. I hope
legend.
you
He's still
bought
a legend.
your knee replacement. Oh God,
Yeah,
it's been a while since I've enjoyed something from him. He's great. He really is, but just not lately.
Like he
This
limping
is
to the
not what
ring
I
now.
expect. This is not what I expected. I thought somebody was returning to AEW, somebody we haven't seen. I don't know, shit, Danhausen, somebody who's still got a contract for whatever reason.
He looked like he limping.
He's always
He doesn't
that's how
have
he
good
walks.
knees.
That's it.
His perm is
Like
fresh.
that's when I don't know him, but like the one thing I do know is he has very bad legs. The last time, well, who did he fight last? It wasn't CM Punk, right? It was
MJF.
CM Punk was one of his last. Oh, it was MJF, wasn't it? Like he used that as an excuse to get on and off very early on that pay-per-view.
In the opening match going against MJF and Tanahashi was crawling the whole fucking night.
That was a decent match, though. But it
was
not
the worst
quite
match on
what
the
people
card that
expected,
night.
though,
It was.
ultimately, but it's not what people hope for when you see MJF.
Tanahashi had a match the other pay-per-view I was watching. Who was he in the room with? I can't remember, but whatever. But everybody's marking out. Go ahead and mark out. He should be wrestling with a fucking walker.
His perm is
He's
fresh.
in a three-way, so they're doing what they do with like the older wrestlers, even in other promotions. Like get him into a multi-man, so they don't have to do much. He's gonna probably do like one hot tag and get everybody on their feet.
Do you guys remember Daniel? It was I don't remember what it was, but it was the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass versus Daniel Garcia and whoever was with him. And then all of a sudden, like Daniel kept trying to do the dance and Billy kept stopping him. And all of a sudden, Daniel's on his knees in front of Billy's crotch and he's getting some pumps to his face. Do you remember that? Or is it just me?
Somewhat.
Let's go, Dutch.
It was that when sorry.
No, I was just cheering for Dutch.
Was that when Daddy Magic was so against him doing the thrusts?
I wonder if it is. But it's gotten over, at least with the ladies. I don't know about you guys if y'all care, but we like it.
We just have the pump counter. That's it.
I miss his Red Death days personally.
Well, here you go.
I used to love when Garcia would come in and just be like all crazy and brutal and want to kill somebody.
And now he's dancing.
Oh, the knock on him would then be he's a great wrestler, but not, character. Now he's got the dancing, and I don't know what people would say about him. I love him.
Come on, Vincent.
I just hope he doesn't keep knocking his head against like elevation because it seems like
he's probably about to do it right now.
Going down.
There we go. Vincent say you ain't rubbing them balls on my face.
Tanahashi just like
don't do it.
Legging across the ring.
Don't do it. No.
A couple more pumps. All right.
All right, so we up to like 7 pumps.
A giant swing already.
He doesn't quite have the hips for it.
I remember that one time it was a whole bunch of them doing the dance.
Oh my god!
And I see the only brothers in the ring, Action Andretti and Top Flight, fucking it up, and I'm just like, oh my god, oh my god, couldn't believe it, very disappointed, very. All right. Will Belly Sport says, thanks, Tati. That's nice of you. I hope Collision, a good show. I'm watching so much at the moment. I've got Collision on. You got you, Tati, King, and Paige Van Zandt is boxing again. Is she still on the roster?
She is. At least the last time I looked.
I don't know.
Yeah, they was looking forward to that fight too.
Robert wants to know if he should continue the love story. If you're going to continue, it should be about me nursing Kenny Omega back to health, and then he'll return. Let me see what pay-per-view. I don't know. World's End. How about that? Let's go with that. Oh no, make it Full Gear. That sounds better.
You have to wipe his bum. Because they're like, that's a lot of intestinal stuff. You're still in it? You're still in it for Kenny Omega?
Well, I don't have an infant, so I don't know why I should be wiping anyone's ass. But maybe we can do something for Kenny. I gotta show him I'm a ride or die, so I guess.
That's definitely a ride or die. If what's his name? Whitney Houston can have shit pulled out of her ass by Bobby Brown.
Shit.
You know what? Let me not even.
He's too big. The Murder Hawk's too big to be shaking his hips like that.
Not the Murder Hawk doing it.
How do you all feel? Like, they're doing Collision and the pay-per-view in the same spot, right?
Are they? This is Vegas? Oh, I didn't know.
Sure.
I thought this was wherever the show from Wednesday. Hold on, is Dutch doing the dance?
Oh my god.
Oh no, I thought he was about to say, no, thank you.
No, thank you. No more of it. No more pumps from the opposing team.
If there's anybody that I would appreciate seeing pumps from on the other side, it would be him.
That isn't above it.
Yeah, give him a good slam. Ooh.
This is a random ass match if you think about it. Where the hell Claudio even come from in this whole thing?
Even to have a mystery partner. Why did Claudio get roped up?
Right. What is this?
What is this match? I'm not even.
I don't know.
At least
I guess they're trying to show us that the trio division is alive and well.
I don't know about that, but at least they don't have Top Flight taking a loss again.
That was it. They traded him out so that way we can have.
Someone's been complaining.
Yeah, that's that way. Lance Archer can lose credibly to Tanahashi.
Murder Hawk has a tramp stamp, a gigantic one, honestly.
Now we're noticing everyone's tramp stamps.
Oh no!
Oh man, I was at a House of Glory show yesterday. I gotta look this dude up. I think it's Sombra. He's like a Latin wrestler, and he had one, and I was just his whole match. I was lost. I kept thinking about it.
Oh, you know what? Y'all were live the other day, and you said what would be the updated name of it? Tramp stamp in 2024, and I wanted to say Crack Tat, but
what?
Like, look at it. It goes below, right above.
You guys are something else.
It's new. Ooh, that's a nice clothesline. I'd like to see them just go at it. Like these two big.
Hey, Claudio ain't never missed a day at the gym.
I'm so happy he doesn't pull something when he does that.
He could have. He probably did.
It feels like that's where you get a quad tear, not running into a ring.
He gonna be all right along with
Oh my gosh!
Claudio's
Holy
so
shit!
strong.
Oh,
Claudio, can you hold me too?
good gracious! He can hold like all three of us. Christ! Gonna take him a few minutes to get up there. Oh!
Well, damn, they
Oh,
shut that
that
shit
was
down
a
real
nice
quick.
Here we go. Come on, Vincent.
knee lift.
Vincent, stop with the dancing and let's just take the W here.
Yeah, you
Really, man. I always feel like he should like do a complete 180 with that thing.
Oh, here they go.
Oh, I'm just realizing Daddy Magic is on commentary. Y'all, Daddy Magic had a match against Mike Bennett on Ring of Honor the other night. And when I say I was pleasantly surprised.
It was enjoyable.
I mean,
pleasantly surprised.
He had a good match a month or so ago, right? Like, look how long we talking about, like a month or so ago.
Right. But the thing is, he's wrapped up like a mummy. Like his whole ribs is just wrapped up.
Always.
And he looked yellow as fuck in that match too.
Oh, he was so jaundiced.
I was just like, what's going on? Is y'all can y'all loosen up that thing or what?
This is so scary to me. Oh, this would be like if my great grandmother decided to get on a top rope.
Really?
Okay. All right.
Really?
He had the
in there just with a flare.
Oh, over it.
Oh my god.
That's it. Y'all gonna put some respect on the righteous name, like for real. They keep coming out here and losing for no reason. I'm not feeling it.
They're just Ring of Honor.
He didn't even sweat his perm off for that match, man.
In AEW, they're just Ring of Honor.
Hey, oh no. No.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What is Tanahashi doing?
That is the best, like the easy version. You know how like they have the exercise routines? It's like, if you need to take it a little bit easier, you can follow Tanahashi over here.
Oh my god, Claudio was not gonna get embarrassed.
Oh, here go Nicholas and
Matthew. Oh god, I can't stand looking at their faces. Oh, greatest tag team of all time.
Thankless service.
What, they handing out food at catering too?
Oh, they have fucking hairnets. Oh.
Wait a minute. This seems like one of them campaign videos. It really does.
Oh my god. Why does he have a flamethrower?
What?
Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Oh my god, that is a great shot.
They did that.
Oh shit.
All right, I talk shit about you guys all the time, but they did that.
That was funny.
Oh, that is a great
that
transition.
Was a good one. That was a good one. Surprise.
Why they do Shivani like that?
Oh man, that was crazy.
They are very detailed. That to put something like that, make that even as an idea. That was
whoever came up with that. Get a little.
And then they fucking hairnets. Oh my god. You know, like 10 minutes, or not even, like, it's like
safety first, right?
Three, like a second before the shot, it's like, oh, wait, let me put this on, fake thing. Then as soon as it cuts, they would go off. They're like real shitty bosses that think they can actually do everything. They come out and like do one thing of potatoes. They're like, oh, done.
So this is random, but I remember this was years ago when I was in college, and it was a Friday night. I was watching SmackDown. I had ordered some boneless barbecue chicken from Church's Chicken, which was literally on the same block that I lived on. Mm-hmm. And as soon as it went to commercial, I went over there and I picked up the food. I took like 2 bites of one of the wings, and it tastes like what Irish Spring would taste like, the soap. And I was like, what the fuck is this? So I took another bite of another wing, and I still tasted it. And I was like, shit, the main event about to come on, and now I gotta go over there. I went over there, and I said, my chicken tastes like soap. Why would that be? And the lady said, I don't know. But then I turned around and I see that the container that they had put the chicken in, that they put the barbecue sauce in to shake it around or whatever, a big ass bar of Irish Spring soap in there. And I said, that's why my shit tastes like that. And then she's like, well, we can make you another one. I said, give me my fucking money. My main event about to come on. I don't have time for this.
I was going to be better. I mean, I appreciate them wanting to stay clean, but that's not cool.
Come on. A bar of soap, though?
That's not cool.
No, not cool at all.
The Irish Spring.
I'll never forget that. Never.
It's not even like shea butter or something. Like, it's got to be Irish.
Mr. Majestic says, anyone else think that Warner Brothers Discovery is losing the NBA, the staff at Inside NBA, and could get employed at Shahad and Tony Khan's All Elite Wrestling? What?
You know what? Charles Barkley did comment on, what did he comment on? Was it AEW or WWE?
Inside the NBA, wow.
What happened? What's going on?
No, the NBA they lost their deal to now Warner Brothers lost their deal with the NBA to NBC they're going over to NBC now. So
oh really?
Yeah.
But what does that mean? That they're gonna stop cutting? They're gonna stop putting Rampage on at random times of the day so we can watch our show?
Yes, it does mean that. It does mean likely, that. And so now Tony Khan may be able to stay on the network.
Okay.
And it means they go back to the old theme song, which was already, I bought it last year, set to my phone as my ringtone just because I missed the song so much.
I didn't know. Hold on. Is this Penta and Ray's kids?
Adorable. Fucking adorable, man. What the fuck?
They're killing me here.
Ray Phoenix and Pac.
If I could put on a luchador mask on my kid, I mean...
You got to get them started young. You got to put the mask on as a baby and be like, listen, you're a luchador now. You cannot take this off. Do not let anybody know who you are. There's one of the female wrestlers I saw last night. I looked them up and like there's no identity for them. Like it's their character, but like all of their personal information. I might imagine if I did a deep dive. But like all her pictures, all her promotional stuff in her country, they don't like speak openly about who she is. It's cool. It's cool to have that kind of like be a star, but to still be hidden.
Mm-hmm. Well, the guns are coming out for whatever reason. I guess.
I wish they like. It feels like the theme plays so low. It feels like their theme song should be much louder. Every time they play it, it just doesn't feel like it's level enough.
My boys are employed.
Yeah, they're doing something.
Somebody was commenting like AEW tracks all sound like generic rock themes. And I was like, what?
Man. Well, I mean, Tony.
Right, I don't think so.
He hasn't been paying for the songs like he used to anymore.
Right, he's not. No, well, that's true. It's because he's putting more money onto other people's themes and stuff, and it's just like
the final.
If you're not one of the favorites over there, then we're not putting in extra money
at all. These contracts. He's paying for contracts.
They had that one. What song was it that they came out to? That was that was a hot thing when they first started. That kind of like spin around pan thing. What song was that?
That song was great. The little the cowboy like kind of
thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Shame. Will says, well, Tati and King, you have streamed a lot today, about 4 hours so far with WWE PLE, and are not tired. Cool stream as always, by the way. Thank you. If we enjoyed the show from earlier. I gave it a 2.5.
2.5.
And that was being really nice. Really nice.
I was trying to listen to you all but I kept taking naps in between the commercials and promos and whatever.
We don't blame you.
Full on naps, man. Like
we're at that point.
I was showing it to I played it for my great grandmother, and she was asking me, like, when are they fighting? I was like, it's okay. I had to go in and try to scan it for her, but it was a lot.
Congratulations to Naya and Gunther.
Absolutely. Congratulations.
I don't know about y'all, but I feel like they deserved it.
They did. I believe so. Definitely Naya and Gunther. Gunther's come such a long way. He always deserves to have some kind of title on.
Now he gonna go get the crown, and he said, "Whether or not I deserve this is none of your business." And I was just like,
"That was a beautiful drop kick."
Because they were cheering him. They were cheering him. He immediately
booed him the whole match, cheering for Randall. Then he wins, and they booed him for that. But then they give him the crown, and everybody's, "You deserve it. You deserve it." Shut the fuck up! Y'all were just booing him. That dude with the WrestleMania jersey, if I could have gone over there and escorted him out myself, I would have. He was being so annoying in front of the camera. I don't like distractions like that.
Oh!
All right, Guns.
They speak German as well.
What?
Oh, Nigel's just bullshitting. Talking about how great they are. And it's like, they speak German as well.
I still want to see Nigel and Bryan Danielson at All In. I'm waiting on it.
Sorry, yes. All right, boo.
All right, the Guns are doing something. Okay.
Penta and Rey Fenix super kicking each other's feet. It was hilarious just now. I'm sorry.
Oh, I like these tights on them. These are different.
Penta should have never put like a 0 in his name, because that's how many matches he's gonna win when it counts.
I don't know. Hold on, y'all. Let me be right back. I smell burning pizza.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, the microwave is fucking up popcorn and pizza.
Oh man.
Oh, why do they always do this?
Picture in picture.
Does he not, he's gotta tie it and cut it? I'm like, it's been a while since we've seen this, but they used to do this all the time.
The referee choke out.
Now McGuinness is totally okay with it. If he come out with these things, with these rings on them, is it the ref's job to untie the wrestler?
That it is. Let's go.
Give him a little bit of the ass boys.
Colton. This match is taking way too long. Come on, Colton.
It always slows down during the, well, not always, but often it slows down in the picture-in-picture. And it's like, ooh, oh, that sounded like a big thud.
All right, you guys, we got Mr. All Days Off and Ballet Dancer in the house.
Hey,
everybody.
Ballet says Takeshita is wearing a Shogun pants and Gucci belt. That's how you flex on them. Claudio's pants are super tight. That's how we like it. Well, at least I do.
Oh, did any of you see the pickle thing with Roderick Strong and the I forget even what they're called, but Taven and Bennett?
No, I didn't see that.
No.
He's got a personalized pickle hat. It's a weird spot. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's like a local promotion thing. If anybody's seeing it, please post it.
In honor of Pickle Rick.
Oh, Robert says, I'm gonna be here tomorrow night. Do what Robert says, and all y'all be here tomorrow night.
Absolutely.
All y'all. If we're gonna suffer with the pay-per-view, let's suffer together.
It's just so long.
It's all right. We're gonna make it.
Kelly says somebody get Will Ospreay a towel ASAP. Mr. Aldazon said, "How was your wrestling show, Lord Jamar?"
Oh, interesting. I got there late. The very early shows, it was a sloppy shop. I came in and I was just like, it's very interesting. But like Amazing Red show up, and he's a bit of a hero in the New York scene. And we got everybody went crazy when they showed a video of Swerve coming back. Holy shit! You would have thought he was in the fucking house, man. Like we went crazy. They're like, "Oh, tickets are on sale." Like, people were a bit respectful, though. You still phones came up, but it was like, "Oh, show's still on." But as soon as that show ended, people were like running for those tickets.
Oh man,
damn!
$125 front row. I'm in.
Oh, will you be swerving?
I'll be. I'm hopefully there's like a poster, a thing. I'm gonna do everything I can to meet the man. Like I have to exercise now. I have to start eating right. I gotta get the new outfit. We're gonna make sure we're all nice and everything. I'm getting the pictures, and I'm gonna be speaking to that man. Tell them they need to appreciate that black man more in AEW.
Absolutely,
I agree.
Oh,
respect the champ.
Ooh, that was nasty. Thank you for asking. Oh, the main event was Matt
some
Riddle
tag team wrestling.
Oh, that was a nice famous.
Oh my god. Interesting.
Oh, the main event was Matt Riddle, or what's his name now? I forget, but Mr. Burrow and Mike Santana.
Oh, okay.
Great main event. Great main event. It was really like just I don't know. He's not seemingly the greatest person in the world from like what I remember. Ooh, nice. But charismatic. He keeps himself well. He's got a unique style. I don't really know him so much. I only saw him a little bit with Bro KO, RK Bro.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, please don't hurt yourself, Phoenix.
Bro.
What? Oh my gosh.
Oh.
So they're losing on a pay-per-view? Is that it?
Yeah, what's gonna happen tomorrow?
Oh,
okay.
Penta they actually got to win.
So like
Pac.
Oh, they go Pac.
It's so
Let me
weird
adjust
that
my
they
glasses.
did this. Can anybody out there, do you know if this match was like a win or loss for the pay-per-view?
Didn't they already announced this match that happened, and then now they're saying that they just earned a chance. And the chance for what? You already said this was happening. I don't understand. I don't know.
I think on the show it was that weird. Like I think on the show it was like
little baby, he's taking off his jacket. He want to fight.
Oh my god! All right. Who's bigger? Orange Cassidy or Penta's kid?
Penta's
was like a Ray Fink's kid.
He ready to fight.
Look, he like
bring it on. Hey, he stayed ready.
Them kids is they look more threatening than
excuse me, I'm not gonna watch this.
Look at this.
I'm not watching this. See ya.
I cannot believe this.
Jamar bailed out on it.
Was really upset about that, by the way. How they did Brian Keith like that.
They did him dirty. The burial. All right, he's back.
Such a New Yorker.
The blazer with no shirt.
What?
Is he gonna make it a
base.
4-way?
What? Oh.
I have no faith. I have no faith. I'm
At all.
They're like they want to. I think my enjoyment of the second half of Dynamite ruined just from that match. No, really, because I went back and I'm shocked at how many people like enjoyed it, and I realized like I have a real
who enjoyed that?
That
oh no.
And people make excuses for it, like it's just okay or like it's
Kyle
fine.
O'Reilly looked like they just picked him off the street.
You know he always.
Oh, it's KM again.
Oh, this dude.
Who did he fight last time?
Daniel Garcia.
And he
It was
got
Garcia. Oh yeah,
Garcia.
Guy's gonna get jobbed out here.
They better not put Kyle in a squash match. We've been getting really good stuff from Kyle.
And he's not a squash match type of dude.
No, man, this dude is like a monster. This is who Saddam Singh should be. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as the look, like this is who they should be booking instead. Ooh, yeah.
Well, damn.
He got 2 moves off.
Now he's working.
All right, that's it.
This is weird. If this is a squash, this is very weird for Kyle.
We squash giants in AEW. Damn it.
Gotta let it go. He touched the rope. Dude, stay on the rope. You were just there. Dang, he's working as not a smart worker.
Oh my god.
I like how verbal he is. Oh, okay.
Well, damn, he barely touched his arm.
Well, in a real move, like that would probably break it, but we're used to them being able to pull out of that.
The fragile giant.
Move over.
This is a fucking waste of time.
The fragile giant.
He's not a.
What the fuck just happened? I'm sorry. What just happened?
He's not a squash artist. He's a the match that we watched.
No.
It might be an angle advancement. No angle.
He should be. Kyle O'Reilly should be embarrassed for having that match.
Kyle O'Reilly should be on that pay-per-view tomorrow.
Maybe he drunk the Woo energy drink. That's why they showing it at the top of the ramp.
Oh.
And that's why he was able to tap dude so quick. No Vinny.
That was very disappointing.
That was whack, man.
Did y'all see Mercedes' outfit last night on Rampage?
I did not see her. Remember,
I haven't seen Rampage yet.
How did she look?
I don't know. A lot of the things she wears are pretty questionable to me, to be honest with you.
Man.
I don't know. A lot of things, it's hit and miss with her in the fashions. It really is.
Maybe this is the questionable stuff that they wouldn't allow her to do that she was talking about in her interview. Somebody please help Mercedes with her outfit choices.
It's smart
There
not
it goes,
doing
right there. That's her from yesterday.
His hot shirts are very short. Hot pants.
And I'm not surprised that no one but me watched Rampage yesterday. Really not.
I mean, we all missed it. It came on so early. Usually, I like stream Rampage.
I actually didn't get a chance to watch. It came on 5:00 my area.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get a chance to watch it until midnight. So
usually, I roll from SmackDown right into Rampage, and it's just I was like, oh, wait a minute, what happened? And I started seeing the winners and losers. I was like, oh, okay, I guess they've shown Rampage for today.
Ballet Dancer says pumps. We like pumps. Lance Archer, Jake the Snake Roberts is nearby.
I was just about to say that.
Wait, what? What'd you say? Pumps what?
In a bump. MC Hammer.
Oh.
Yeah, MC Hammer.
I thought you said something else. I thought you said something else. Pumps in the bum.
No, that's Vinny. That's Vinny.
Vinny man. Oh Lord. Ballard says we haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, Jake. I think didn't he extended his contract with AEW or something? I don't know. Whatever it is, he's still there somehow.
Jake? Which
Jake Hager?
Jake the Snake Roberts.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, you know Jake finna get them 2
I haven't seen him in a bit though.
He like 2 chains.
The Asian John Cena is here. What? Ballet Dancer with the $9.99 super sticker. Thank you. I do appreciate you, Ballet Dancer.
Super chat.
Mr. All Days Off says more lip gloss. Yes, that is going to the budget of the lip gloss. So thank you for contributing. I could buy something a little bit more expensive this time. Ballet said, that's a beautiful top, Tati. Thank you. Actually, this was the 4th top that I put on right before this live stream. I didn't want to wear what I wore earlier, so I don't know. My closet's a mess. Let's see. Ballet says, King Leo, his hair is laid. It said, this man is in pain. Look at him walking to the ring. Picture in picture. Ballet says, please hit the like button. Please listen to Ballet.
Absolutely.
Robert Cortez in the house says AEW.
Yes, sir.
Ballet says it's a potluck match. Claudio Spaghetti. Mr. All Days Off is throwing tomato. There we go. We got 1 tomato so far tonight. I don't know what's happened to the tomato budget, but we're running low.
Ballet's middle budget.
Somebody's catching my tribute to Fozzie Bear shows and using them up, throwing them at me.
Oh man. Waka waka. Oh shit.
All right, they're showing when CEO came out last night.
Yeah, what the hell she got on?
That's what I said. Look at this outfit. Hey, what? I don't know what she's gonna wear tomorrow, but please step it up.
It looks like she's going mud wrestling or something. Hey, I haven't seen Stokely in a while.
That looks like some shit that they would wear in the city she's from. Like from
Willow's back.
All right, don't they have her in a match tonight? No.
Tomorrow.
I'm about to say again.
They really don't need to do anything though.
What the hell is Chris wearing?
What more do we need to do?
They are they clothing options is Willow's clothing options rubbing off. Stokely.
Is this a match? No, she's not in a wrestling.
That.
They just wearing.
I don't know what's going on here, but it looked like they finished what they were doing yesterday. So I don't know what's going on.
I'm looking at what city they in right now. I'm sorry.
I like her shiny butt. It sparkles. It works for me.
Oh no, she's not barefoot. She got slippers on.
I thought she was barefoot at first.
Oh, they are in Vegas. You know they don't know how to.
What? Shop. This is where they having a show tomorrow?
I don't. Yeah. What do you think of that? I don't know.
So yeah, tonight right now, yeah, they are.
They better do something about that
2-for-1 tickets.
MGM Grand. They are at the MGM Grand right now. So they look like they shopping in Vegas at the local, like in town. They didn't go shopping at like the regular stores. They went shopping in town at Vegas.
Well, Stellan is always an interesting dresser.
They probably was out gambling last night. They stay gambling clothing.
Well, it's nice to see you over here, Willow. This is the last time you're gonna be holding the title, so.
Oh man, you
Oh,
cold?
sure is. Y'all know Mercedes winning tomorrow.
Oh man,
I don't even have to tell y'all that.
Do you think they'll extend the story between the two of them, or
no?
Like,
I don't know.
Mercedes,
so curious. I'm excited for tomorrow. Boo, Vincent, Kennedy McMahon, don't touch people.
What?
Oh, sorry, different person.
It was me all along, Tati.
I like the Derek section sign. Hey, V1. Sorry.
Willow's so pretty.
Willow looked like she wearing the rest of my outfit.
I like her.
You stupid. She said she like she wearing the rest of my outfit at the bottom.
Yep.
The top is just throwing everybody off. Like, what happened?
Oh my gosh. I didn't even think about it.
I told you she went gambling, so she lost the other half of the money to get the top.
Oh.
Well, she said she was paralyzed 5 years before she got there.
She said almost paralyzed.
I like the Asian guy in the background. Yeah, I feel you, sister. They're booing CEO chants. I love it.
Okay.
Someone really likes fucking Busted Open. Holy shit.
Right. Like, what is that? Y'all brought your soldiers out here to promote the show?
Oh, there's somebody with a CEO shirt. Like, you better be getting some endorsement money if you're simping them that hard.
Yeah, the marketing picture on it.
Anybody on that show doesn't need your money. They're okay.
That's because they want to keep Mark Henry employed.
Oh God.
Listen, I'm going back to WWE. My girls are there. Mark Henry's been in trouble ever since he said CM Punk was, when he was like, CM Punk's the problem. Ever since he did that, we start seeing him less. Oh, Trent.
I like her makeup.
All right, Trent Beretta. You've been disappointing me.
This shirt doesn't even anyway.
Now she looks great. She looks like she's ready for the night. They wrestling like they trying to get to hit the casino.
By beating him up.
Oh God.
Rocky is like the resident jobber.
Oh. Oh, well, damn. He said, don't ever interrupt me again. Very interesting.
And they should play like, you know how Warner Brothers used to like go off? They should play something when Rocky comes out and does it. He does that like on every other show where he comes out and challenges somebody or is he loses.
Oh yeah, like I don't want to be part of this anymore. Now I'm gonna wrestle a match for all of us.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. Who gets Tony's ear? There's always the question of who gets to like feed stuff into Tony's ear.
The Young Bucks.
Obviously not me.
Nah, he just steals your stuff. He steals it.
King Leo, can you help with the comments?
Absolutely. Where are we? So we can catch up. We are. Oh, okay.
The one I have highlighted.
Robert Brown says, for Tati love story, for Tati's love is going to be Kenny Omega getting nursed in by Omega, dumps the Bucks and tells them to leave. Meanwhile, Omega's arch nemesis Bryan Danielson meets Nurse Tati and says, "I need a nurse." Okay.
Will I be getting paid extra?
Oh, sorry, real quick. Something just memory from yesterday. I got called a bitch by a wrestler.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it was great. It was great.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I was like, pull your pants up. Like you disrespected all of us. He was like, you bitch, shut the fuck. I was like, thank you. It's like one of those moments when they look right at you and they're like, you bitch, shut the. Like I was like, I couldn't help but smile, but then I went back like this.
Who was it?
He's a heel guy for Charles Manson. No, something Manson. He's like a new heel guy. I don't know his name, but I appreciate his unit. Like I was really into his match, and I think the guy is Charlie Manson or something like that.
Oh shit!
On the independent scene or this part, like that guy is very big.
Man, Mr. Majestic says at Ballet Dancer Jersey, how you doing? Hope everyone had a great week and a very blessed next week. Also, happy Memorial Day on Monday.
Yes.
It was a holiday. Ballet says, thank you. I'm doing okay. It's always good to see you, Mr. Majestic.
Lord have mercy, y'all.
No. Sorry.
We're about to get jobbed out.
Oh, look at Trishadora. I missed their old theme song.
I do too.
Jamar is out of here.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, do we not remember what happened the last time they were in a ring with him? The first time we get to see him on fucking AEW television.
Buddy Matthews and Brody. Buddy and Brody look like they can't be bothered right now.
They've already beaten the living crap out of them.
Wait, maybe what's the name will take the pin, unless it's what kind of match is this?
They didn't even let him get anything. They beat the shit out of him the last time. Like they made him look like nothing but jobbers. Like
what is this?
It's a 4-way match. Now we have to be tortured with Max's raps and his mustache.
Max.
Oh, I like Max's raps.
They need a new beat. Buddy Matthews still doesn't like him from the last time.
Look at Buddy Matthews.
He's still pissed about the last time.
Oh.
Oh wow, they let that one rock. Oh,
they're going heel. They have to go heel.
they about to get their ass.
He's got he's got the villain mustache.
They gonna beat Max's ass tonight. I'm sorry for that one. Buddy Matthews. Yeah, right now.
Maybe they're taking the pin. Oh, maybe they're Clint. Well, I don't want that either.
I don't want to hear about the tip of your penis. Like, what is going on here? Children can't even watch the show anymore.
Hey man, Ray Phoenix had his kids there.
Right.
Just like earmuffs.
Okay, so this. Oh, I thought this was an 8-man tag. I thought this was an 8-man tag.
That should be fun, but I'm still pissed off about how they treated the infantry. Like that, it's like, fuck, man. Like I remember. I don't know if they expect people to forget, but I remember.
What is going on with that mustache, though?
Oh, and they didn't even give him a hoorah. See, because they don't respect him. They don't know him.
Hey now, AEW
Ring of Honor crowd would do a hoorah. All right.
Did you see how serious Buddy and Brody were during that round?
Ooh.
They couldn't be bothered.
Yeah, because they remember. Buddy remember what he said about calling him a cuck.
They didn't. Oh, they just destroyed them. It wasn't even like a 50-50, like a Nick Wayne. Like, oh.
Max tagged out quick. He didn't want no parts of Buddy Matthews.
Lord Bishop Khan, there we go. Bishop and Buddy. Oh my God.
I think Taya is braided up. His hair looks a little different.
Yeah. I love to see these two just doing a workout. Take me to the gym. Let me see y'all work out.
Let's go.
Whoa, Buddy. Fuck.
Well, there's the winner right there, Buddy Matthews, the one that gets to lay on Rhea Ripley's ass right there.
Somebody had that picture of him, and then they had LA Knights. You know how his glasses are real shiny.
Yes, I saw it. Why is anybody coming in and coming out? Like, y'all scared to fight? Oh, okay. Totally, Leona and Brody. Okay, I'll take that.
They trying to let everybody get their stuff.
What just happened?
I love how you smack him like a little bitch.
Meat.
Man, if you don't get up out of here.
Get out of here. Thank you. Let's get back to our meeting. Hey, what? Why do you keep ruining it?
That was a nice shot.
This is the meat on meat match. No Vinny.
Yes, Vinny. Me on
yes,
me.
Vinny.
That's exactly what it is.
All Vinny. All Vinny.
Hey, you can't headbutt a Samoan. Like, what's up?
Hell no, everybody. That's the number one rule.
I'm thinking the House of Black will win this.
They better win.
Oh yeah, you know it. And when they win, that's 2 points taken away from the Black rankings.
Are you kidding me? Like it's like 6. If you're doing black and brown, just throw them all in one group and make a 10. Put 10 on the fucking thing. God damn it.
Oh, picture in picture, you guys.
It's like, yeah, let's just get all the minorities together and get this done in one fell swoop.
Oh man.
Still heated about that match, man. I'm still fucking heated about that.
Don't forget, you guys, June 4th on Vice TV, Who Killed WCW? It's going to be good. That's a show that Ric Flair been crying that he didn't get asked to be on.
Because he would have said, he probably would have said who killed it.
What's it called? Who killed WCW?
Mm-hmm.
I killed WCW. It was me.
They didn't ask him because he was gonna sit there and just fucking trying to put two fucking sentences together and shit. Nobody wants to hear people stumbling and shit, and probably not even remember what the fuck happened. Like, no, you can stay home.
He was gonna pump his energy drink into the crowd. That's all. Nobody wants to hear it.
Stay home. All right, let's get back to these comments.
Okay.
Oh my God! Sorry, buddy just did a chop. Ooh.
RB says Nurse Tati while Omega cutting a promo after nursing Brian back to health. Brian asked his nurse Tati on a date. John Moxley walks in and says, "Brian, we got a party tonight." Brian says, "All right." Oh shit.
Oh.
Mr. Allday's office showing the Irish Spring and the chicken.
I like the fancy.
No, Valet says, "Oh damn, so flavored chicken." Oh man, that is the worst. That is the worst when you like wash dishes like real fast and then you clean the plate and then you put your food on it or the spoon and fork and it tastes like the liquid. Oh my God. Ballet says Lucha Brothers with the mini luchas. Brian Danielson continues. You guys go ahead. I'll catch up. John responds, catch up. We about to get drunk like crazy. Brian follows, and I'm going to dinner with a nerd. Tati, tell Brie I'll be home late. Moxley continues. Alrighty. Brian turns to Tati and asks her where you want to go. Nurse Tati says Buffalo Wild Wings. Brian says,
is it because I'm black?
Oh, she said,
why not Red Lobster? Go big.
Right. Red Lobster or Applebee's. Yes.
Oh man. Go big. He said, Brian says, let's go on. Watch this. Brian hits Omega with a Bisukuni. Mike is here. He says, what's up, y'all? LOL, RB has been writing this. He said, LOL, RB has been writing this Love Hexagon wrestling story for a long time.
Yes, pro wrestling erotica. Let's take that.
Afterwards, Brian asks his nurse Tati, "Hey, still want these wings? Still want those wings?" And Tati says, "Yes,
yes, I do."
RB was having more picture ballet says. RB says, "I know, bro." He's laughing. And ballet says, "Hey, Mike, hey, Mike DDH and / Mike again." Mike. Burn, baby, burn, pizza inferno. Oh no,
that's a good one. That's a good one.
RB. RB says, "Ballet, Mike, y'all got any ideas for Tati's love story?" Oh shit, he's running thin. They said, Robert, they need to hire you to write for one of the soaps that is still on TV.
Whichever is still on TV.
Mm-hmm. Mike says, "Hey, Ballet." Ballet says, "The bottom of the pizza would look like charcoal." Mr. Alday is off. Alday off is laughing. Ballet says, "We have to add another woman in her story." Ballet says, "Did you burn your baby girl's pizza, Tati?"
Well, no, she burned her own pizza, not me.
Oh man. RB says, "Who Ballet?" I'd say Brie Bella, but what say? Mr. Alday's off. I read that pizza Inferno bit in Eddie Levert's voice. We have to add Brie cat fight on the horizon. Meow. Robert. She's laughing at Eddie Levert's voice. My plan was to tune in for the live streams earlier, but I was tired and fell asleep. Trust me, everybody.
Everybody. Yeah. Everybody.
And you might have fell asleep during the live event, as many commercials as was on. So
yeah, the commercials are so long.
Not just the commercials, the packages. Why do you need so
the
many
entrance was
packages?
So hey, Randy Orton theme was on a loop. All right,
that was hilarious. I'm surprised he didn't sing it like the night before when he got caught on
camera. Oh! I don't know who does it better, Meteor, Matthews or I'm tired today. I can't think of his name. Seidel. Mm-hmm. I really like Seidel's Meteor.
Back to the meat match again.
Yes. Meat madness.
Oh!
Samoan drop.
Oh, he got him up! Ah! He got him up.
Oh, why?
I like that because it looked like he might have flubbed the earlier one, but it's just setting up for
Max Caster.
He tired of Max getting involved. Look how slow he threw him out. Max's back is hurting. His back is broken. Spinal. Oh. Will the infantry get a win?
No.
No.
Not after they
No.
They gonna sneak one in.
Fuck them the last time. Still pissed off. God, I'm angry. I'm still angry about that.
They're jumping out of the ring. Okay, never mind. They're not concentrated. That they could have just. All right.
I like the eye makeup on Taya. It'd be nice if they coordinated because.
Oh, kick Buddy's face off.
Oh, I don't want to believe. All right, if you give it to him.
What the hell? Daddy ass and Brian Cage fighting. Like, what's going on?
Absolutely.
I missed it. And
and now House of
Black. What happened?
Infantry's taking a loss.
They will. Oh, everybody's clearing it for whatever reason.
so infantry can take the L.
This is what happened last time, though, right?
Oh.
Good night. Is this how we repay our veterans for Memorial Day weekend? Like, really?
You know what? You're absolutely right. This is disrespectful to the veterans. They could at least give the veterans the win for.
Or they're gonna just had one of the other team get pinned. This is wild. Nothing says thank you for your service more than having a House of Black whoop your ass, just like they did like a month or so ago.
Boo.
That's wild. Wild. Oh, look at the steel cage up there. Oh my God, it just brings me so much joy.
They ready? Jamar's tearing up that classroom. RB says, glad you said that, Ballet. After dinner, Brian Danielson and there's Tati go to the hotel. Right outside the hotel is another Dan Brie Bella. Brian, fuck you. I gave you 14 years and you break my heart for a nurse. Oh, shit. Big Bill in his missing shirt. Uh-oh, we got a Dark Edge out here. You guys see the screen effect they have added right now?
You see, like Adam's face is red. Interesting.
They're using a filter.
Yeah, there's noise. They're showing noise on the screen.
Oh man,
this is his Judgment Day character.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Adam Copeland, Lord. Oh.
Well, we got Hill
Ooh.
Copeland already. Christian pushed him over the edge.
I don't know about y'all, but that right there is such a turn on. Love it. Love it, love it.
Christian pushed him over the edge already. Malachi just reeled it in. Oh man, look how low his table is. He has to bring it back up.
Hi, Jamar from way down there.
The starship is back, coming back.
I don't know if I want to continue watching AEW. Like I'm serious. I'm very serious. Like I'm mad at myself, but I know I shouldn't be mad at myself. I should be mad at AEW for even giving me a second where I was like, maybe they're not going to do it again. Fuck that.
No, he's always going to disrespect him.
This is what I say. Like it's as you guys can see, this time it has nothing to do with being black. It literally is that unawareness of like what's going on. You know, do you think that they actually looked at the situation and say, this is Memorial Day weekend and we're taking actual veterans to lose out there? And I'm not saying that because it's Memorial Day weekend that they have to win. It's just that there were two other teams there.
Yeah.
That they could have taken that L. I don't know. It's him just not seeing the bigger picture. This is why we were talking about diversity. Diversity doesn't only just mean blacks and all these other things. Having somebody who on a team that perhaps was a veteran would have been like, hey, this looks some type of way if the infantry is the one to take the L in this match,
Yeah.
Would he care? Would anybody who booked that first match give a fuck? Would anybody who said, we're going to take two people out there who are strong wrestlers and just give them nothing, going to make them look like pieces of shit in a ring, and then like have them on again and then give a fuck whether they're veterans, whether they're black, whether they're anything. Like, I'm serious. Like last week, and I feel like it's a repeated pattern. And after a certain period of time, you can only vote with like your participation. You can only like say, I'm tired of it with your participation. If everything stays the same way, there's no reason for anything to change. I swear to God, right now, after the pay-per-view, I really have to think about whether I'm going to continue watching the show. I shouldn't have to feel this fucking way. Like you shouldn't have to feel this way when you're watching something you enjoy. And it's not if it's just one team and not this repeated fucking thing. It's just.
I feel you.
Sorry.
WCW.
Like I was literally raging when that thing came off, and I've never done that before. Like watching.
Hey, but did you take it out on your room though?
Yeah, just verbally. Like I was screaming. I'm shocked people haven't come to my house to go, what the fuck's going on?
Oh.
And it's like what happened the last time. Like it took me so far out of what I was watching. Like I have no enjoyment. All right, I'm gonna try to get back into things, but
Did month.
I'm making a video. Oh my God, is she a face or a heel? Holy shit.
Oh, Tony is tearing her ass up.
Damn.
That's so interesting. They use the same noise effect for her Adam that they use for her. They couldn't have thought of something a little bit different.
Oh, the screen effect.
They use the same one. The same noise color.
Tony could afford the the screen effect, but I don't understand.
Just something different. Like use old VHS for one, and like old time black.
And speaking of old VHS, I popped on the trailer for Mac and Me with my daughter.
Oh my god,
she loved it.
She's not feeling it. Not feeling it. At first, she thought this was like a prequel to Harry Potter and the House Elves because she thought it was Dobby. I was just like, wait, what?
That's not bad. Yeah.
She thought it was Dobby.
Oh, like if Dobby hit depression, it was like ate his troubles, man. Like,
holy shit. Oh, look at Layla. Oh god.
Another one.
She's so good in the ring. She really is.
And now she's about to come job to Mariah May.
No story, no introduction, no like you should care about her for any reason.
I mean, I agree, but she's getting TV time. Hold on. Is Mariah May like 2 times taller than her?
Yes.
She's
yes.
One of the.
It looks like one of Penta kids in the ring right now.
That's the one thing I love about her. She like so you think she's nothing, but
yeah, she's tough. I just went back
to Taz, like a female Taz.
I just went back to check yesterday, and the Street Profits beat. They won their match, and and Montez is a veteran. So,
I love that. Come on.
All right.
Well, damn.
Trying to get rid of Gunther chops? Yeah. One of them punches.
Ooh!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, right. Don't let her come up on you like that. Hey.
That's inappropriate.
What show is this?
You have to ask for consent before you throw breasts in someone's face, person.
It is Collision.
Well, thank you for reminding me.
Oh!
Oh my God. If she jobs Layla out, I'm going to be hot.
Get mad now.
At the very least, they can make it 50-50. Oh,
well, guess not.
They're gonna walk right from the ring to the casino.
Oh, I'm surprised there's even a picture-in-picture for this.
When they come out, they go right to the finish.
Oh God! We got the Adam Copeland commercial on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what no one say. Adam is doing his thing in AEW.
He is. He hasn't lost a step in it. But I do believe they're saying they're not building any young stars because the veterans are performing at a high level, most of them.
But he did try to get the young stars up though.
Yeah, he's the only one.
He did.
He's trying.
He did. We'll see what happens because Malachi has been with the company for a long time. And even though he's had the trios title, he hasn't had any singles title. Remember, he didn't have any singles matches for almost 2 years. And now they're finally doing something with him. So that I can actually appreciate.
Yes.
It'll be.
And I think that's the match I'm looking forward to the most for the pay-per-view. Adam and Malachi.
I would like to see it. I can't wait to see that match.
That's an interesting way of getting out of that.
Out of the match?
Oh no! Like yeah, she was trying to do something with Mariah, but she did an arm drag out of the lift attempt.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen that before.
Mariah has been like posing for the camera like half the match.
Mariah has dominated this match, so says Shafani.
Ugh.
That's the match. That the Moxley and Takeshita. If Moxley wins with an injured wing, like I'll have a negative attitude towards Moxley. I'll start to think it's him that's taking certain spots and not kind of like moving away instead of just the booking. I'm very curious to see how that goes tomorrow.
Well,
they need to put Takeshita over.
We shall see.
They act like it's just one company that of people that can say like they don't want to lose to certain people. So, oh yeah, we read this one. He said this is the one where he said, "You break, Brian. Fuck you. I gave you 14 years. You broke my heart." Ballet says Big Bill in his missing shirt. Yeah, he came out. He didn't have no shirt under the blazer. And Miss All off said Big Bill and Jericho suck. Oh man, Brian dumping his wife for Nurse Tati.
Whoa!
Jericho doesn't have the juice anymore to just switch gimmicks and get them over. Absolutely not with the fans. More Flair ads in the background. Toxic drink. Yes, he is his toxic what is it? Mushroom drink. AEW more jumping than WWE right now. It's up and down. It's about even, especially tonight. But Collision is on par with the pay-per-view.
They let Layla get 2 moves within the picture-in-picture, and now back to this.
Woo!
How much talent will lose in the turnover of people not wanting to resign? The young talent is what I'm speaking on. Chris Leclerc said, "I didn't watch Rampage yesterday." Henny God says, "AEW more than WWE right now." Mike says Jericho's match tomorrow should be on the pre-show. That's a good way for him to try to put not just talent in the story with him, but the pay-per-view as a whole. The ladies' match should be on the main. Yes, we were discussing that very furiously earlier today.
Wait, what? What's going on?
They have Thunder Rosa and Deonna Purrazzo on the
no, don't tell me that.
Pre-show.
No, don't say that.
On the pre-show.
Don't say that.
And they've been building them for I don't know how long for that match, and they put it on.
Don't even put it on the pay-per-view then. Let them extend it and put it on the next one. Don't do that to them. Oh, like Orange Cassidy and Trent. You got the fucking...
They really could have had 3 women's matches on the main card of that pay-per-view. Instead, we had to suffer with the learning tree with Hook and Shibata. No offense, Shibata. And then we also have to have Orange Cassidy and Trent Beretta again. And it's just like, why are we not prioritizing other things? I don't know. Whatever.
It doesn't have a belt attached to it, I guess. That's the only thing. But like, fuck that. Like Orange Cassidy.
I've actually enjoyed Thunder Rosa and Deonna right now.
Oh, much rather see that than the... I mean, I imagine they're going to pull out the stops because fucking Learning Tree wants to, keep doing it. So they're going to really work. And it's a garbage match. It's another fucking like garbage match on
Trios. The Acclaim versus Cage of Agony. That's what this was about?
Yeah.
Well, nice knowing you, Layla.
Damn, she hit her hard in the face with that knee.
It's a good match. I'll give it to him. And like Layla's a person she was able to lay it in on. So
yeah,
Magneto was fucking right. I think the Magneto would have been as pissed off at the infantry as I was. If he was identifying.
Yeah. I checked the guide for Rampage and I didn't see that it was coming on. Yes, remember Ballet? We were talking about that yesterday. I hear you.
Mariah hugging the kids.
Serena,
she's for the kids. But is she a heel? Is she a face? I'm so confused.
There she go. Serena Deeb.
Jake then braided up Serena Deeb. Look at she got the color in her hair and all that. Look, Jake back there doing the Lord's work tonight.
She's looking strong. God dang. She got muscles in her cheeks.
I'm done.
She does have a very strong jaw tonight.
I really like heel Professor. Much better than face Professor.
Yawn, bored. You keep dreaming, Serena.
Is she drooling?
Should have kept her heel. If they did it heel face the whole time, it might have been stronger. She's a better heel character. And I'm shocked they didn't do like the Professor challenge. Like, you remember when she was beating people up under like 5 minutes?
Yeah. They just can't keep continuity, man. It's
the heel face. Oh.
James says, let's go. Let me see.
Swerve is my saving grace. They have to treat him well.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. He's not losing his title to Christian. I'm hoping that Christian ends up joining Edge on stage with Gangrel tomorrow. That's my wish. Tony Khan announcing a casino battle royal tomorrow. What a surprise! What surprise you see or debut? And he got says Tati with the outfit change. Okay, I see you, Tati. RB says Nurse Tati follows. Oh, well, I'll wait for her to come back to read that one.
No, I'm here. I just had to laugh. The Serena Deeb thing about her drooling. I was thinking it. I was like, maybe I'm just seeing things, and then you mentioned it, and I don't know. All right.
Oh man, that was funny.
That's how you hit somebody.
I thought I heard you laugh at that, Ned, before you mute. Tati.
I was.
Ooh. Man, this could have been your whole story, man. Ooh. Swerve House. That's a good line.
Okay. Oh, that was really nicely done.
Oh, that's very good. That's a very good package.
I'll take it.
Seeing that, I'm like, you could have built the whole fucking pay-per-view around that.
Came back to a commercial with Glizzies.
Which one are we on?
We are down on RB's comment at 5:55.
Oh, okay. Back to the fan fiction.
Yes, Nurse Tati follows by putting Bree in the lapel lock, and Brian tells Bree to tap. And Bree unfortunately does tap out, and Moxley walks and takes Bree home. Brian says, Nurse Tati, congratulations, let's party, girl.
Oh, but what happened to Kenny, though? Who's watching Kenny at the house?
I'm adding a little bit to that. Bree taps the clitty.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Ballet said, I'm still upset about Chris Statlander losing the title in a short period of time. I believe all of us are. Brian didn't even care that another man was taking his wife home. Ballet said, I believe him the way that he be wrestling and putting his body in danger. He doesn't give a shit. Mr. Otis says, Willow won in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Mercedes will win tomorrow on AEW. The third match will happen at WrestleMania. Book it. Oh,
I'm
shit.
done.
He said
I'm done.
they changing companies for the third match. Chris Leclerc says Sky Blue versus Mercedes Moné for the TBS Championship, September 7th, AEW All Out in Sky Blue, hometown of Chicago, Illinois.
Oh, can you imagine?
I can see it.
Dang, how are we gonna get her in the story though? That's interesting because I would assume that Mercedes would be in All In 2 weeks before. I would assume she would be on that.
Yeah, I mean, unless Julia Hart is back and then they put the coven back together.
We'll see.
And they did have that beef with Willow previously.
Yeah.
Maybe like a Statlander. Oh, you know what? I was just thinking I'd like to see Statlander go against Moné before Statlander turns heel. I hope they do extend that a little bit. If they do anything, because I would love to see that match.
Unless she turns tomorrow, and that's how Willow loses the title. And then she has to go get backup, and then her backup would be Julia Hart and Sky Blue.
Oh, if she goes to the dark side, she has that kind of like alternative look. She could make that work.
Yeah, they don't care about heel versus heel matches in AEW. So RB says in the hallway, Bree screaming, "I want a divorce! I'm taking everything! I'm taking you to the cleaners!" Ballet said they are going to the E. Mr. All Days Off. Ballet says I love Willow's enthusiasm. Mike says James if there's any surprise in the Casino Battle Royale, I think it'll be Adam Page.
Oh.
Mr. All Days Off says busted open soldiers. I thought I told you. Busted open soldiers. I thought I told you. You stupid. Brian tells his new nurse, Tati, don't worry about her, baby. Tati follows. I ain't all of a sudden. He said, all of a sudden, there's a knock on the door. It's Claudio Castagnoli, and Claudio Castagnoli attacks Bryan Danielson. Oh, shit.
What? But what happened to Kenny at the house? Did I move
out? You just left.
This is the hero's journey. He'll make it back.
Uh-oh, here comes the dragon himself now.
Well, here we go.
Oh, Ballet says Trent is trying to grow a LeBron James beard. Oh, shit. Mike says Mark Henry wasn't lying, though. Ballet says, good point at Mike. They should do something with Kevin Matthews, Ted Rubin says, in AEW. Some many you can do with him, and I got ideas. Hell, how about KM with Anna Jay and Matt Sydal and the Dark Order as the jobber of Dynamite? Oh, shit.
I'd love to see Matt Sydal just wrestle over and over and over again. If he was to do it,
they tried us with Matt Sydal and Takeshita the other day. I was so excited about it. I was like, "Oh, this might be the best match of the night," and nothing happened. Nothing at all.
That was a misfire.
Ted Rubin says AR Fox with Shane Taylor Promotions. I think we said that too before that he should be with them, but
right. And where is he now? Who knows?
I was hoping he'd be backup for Swerve, honestly, but
yeah, that's not happening.
Ballet says Moxley has decided to embrace the baldy. I like it. Ted Rubin says Brian Keefe seems to be turning heel. I would like to see that. RB back with the fiction. He says Claudio Castagnoli hits Bryan Danielson with 5 uppercuts and lays Bryan Danielson out and says, Nurse Tati, I hurt my left knee, uppercutting him, then throws Bryan Danielson out the window. Oh, shit.
Oh.
A little ad, 5 uppercuts with his penis.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Just it's like yes, and you gotta
wait. Hold on now, but what's happening with BCC now? I have questions, Robert. What's going on?
They fighting over you, Tati. Ballet. Well, I mean, they did have that tournament.
Yeah,
they're not against it. You see how they did Yuta. Ballet dancer says Buddy Matthews, and then she says the infantry. She has her face turned to the side. They are going to be fed to the House of Black. You were absolutely right. Darn you, Tony Khan. Mike said I love Trish Adora. Ballet is throwing tomatoes.
I love Trish Adora.
Ballet says, yes, I'm throwing tomatoes before the match begins. God damn, she was throwing them early. She
They
already
couldn't get the outrunners for that spot. Like,
Somebody, right.
We all knew that it was happening. Oh my God, Saddam Singh is in the ring with Jeff Jarrett. Oh, you got this. Here's that match.
I told y'all Satnam Singh was coming back. His third match of the week.
Danielson should be ashamed that he's like that they booked this match. Look at all that.
No, I still have to say, like that look of Danielson trying to fight a 7'4". Like,
it was.
When he was like being
wild.
When he was getting tossed on his shoulders and he was like elbowing as he was going over him, like I have to just beat this guy as whenever I get close to him.
This could have just been Danielson versus Jay Lethal. Honestly,
right? When we gonna get that right?
That's what this should have been. Now we got Jeff Jarrett in the ring with Danielson.
I know.
The ultimate carny. Oh man,
I would like to know who taped up Brian though. Who did this? They did a good job.
Moxley. It has to be somebody that professionally puts on Kinesio tape in the back as well.
And that's what we say. Like, you know, we don't know if that shit really works or whatever. We was talking earlier how Gunther and Randall would never put that shit on. They wouldn't, no matter how hurt. Could you imagine Randy Orton back taped up like that? No way.
Absolutely not. They wouldn't do it. Or Gunther.
No way.
All right, come on. This is what I want to see right here. Let's see some real wrestling.
Yes.
This is not the main event, is it?
It sure is.
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess they're gonna give him some time then.
We couldn't see like a nice little exchange of wrestling maneuvers. We just had to. Oh man, we getting.
Even Jay and Jax. At least Jay would have a chance to win.
We getting Carney Jay Lethal tonight. He's not wrestling tonight. They in Vegas. He over there drinking with Jared in the back.
Once again, the image of white guys beating up on my black brethren.
It's over.
This whole thing is just to let us know that Jeff Jarrett is still employed, and his wife too.
His whole Carney crew.
She does not add much.
Nothing.
Mama Nothing Wayne adds more than she does.
Right. Absolutely agree.
Jay Lethal no sold that atomic drop just to everybody.
Oh, they go Satnam.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh,
and that slap he did to Danielson the other day. Oh man.
Oh my God.
Hey, them Jordans he had on was sweet though.
Why did they let them go through all this the night before pay-per-view? You know, it's so weird.
Especially with people that don't like wrestle that often. Like this is how injuries happen.
Yeah. All right, let's go back to what Robert has to say. Cause I'm trying to find out what happened to Kenny, and I'm not seeing anything.
Ballet says, I remember that match tomorrow. The infantry was treated terribly. RB says, he says, I know you just had dinner, my nest, Tati. Let's go have a real dinner at my house, Tati. And Tati says, let's go. Brian Danielson gets up and screams, Tati, 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 Tati. Cardio then tongue kisses. Oh, okay. Oh man.
I imagine it more like I can't even do it.
Wait a minute. So we're going to Brian's house for dinner? Did I put Bree and her kids out? What happened?
She already she got knocked out.
Oh, they're gone. Oh.
Yeah. Claudio took you away. Let's see. Red Lobster is going out of business. Are they?
Oh Lord.
Red Lobster's fucked up. Like corporate people have fucked up Red Lobster.
No, I mean,
really?
They after the penny, you know what I'm saying? They a lot of businesses they took their chances. They knew what they were doing.
It's even worse. Like it got bought to some other company who decided to sell all of their land to other groups and then like lease the land back to the restaurants.
Wow.
And then there's like one of the people who propped up the CEO is like they're in the shrimps. So they extended the all-you-can-eat shrimp deal, not expecting like people to. It's fucking all you can eat shrimp. Like in my community, we would take that as not just a challenge, but an opportunity.
Absolutely,
right.
That's all I'm ordering.
So they died on that because like
and endless biscuits.
It's like some other company came in and just fucked Red Lobster up, man. It's like if you hear about the stories, it's like big right now in the news. It's horrible.
So can we buy the biscuit recipe? Is the question.
Will the biscuits still be on shelves at the stores?
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
the real question.
If we can pour money into it, then we can own the biscuits as a community. The Tati verse can own the biscuits and corner the market on the Red Lobster biscuits.
Oh my god, my daughter loves those biscuits. If those biscuits are gone, I'm going to have to figure out how to make it from scratch.
We gonna buy them out as a community and then put you on the cover, and they're gonna be Tati with the Undertaker glove and everything.
Didn't they learn anything from the biscuits as well, man? I used to like, oh man, those were
Tati Taker's biscuits. That's what we're gonna call. Undertaker gonna be like, what the?
Dex has a ginger run.
Oh man. Oh, see, there it is. You see him. You saw him trip, right?
Damn.
Leave a combination. That should mean more, but
I don't. Sadly,
Lethal waking up just a little bit.
I don't know why they just let him like feature on Ring of Honor. Like
he was on there the other day tagging with Satnam Singh. Like, what are we doing? This is Jay Lethal we're talking about here. Oh Lord, you know what? I can't. They don't tag him in.
Kurt Angle has to get sick every time he sees Jeff Jarrett on TV with his ex-wife.
Or maybe he did he's doing him a favor.
Oh shit!
Possibly.
Fucking lift up a man.
All right, Satnam, tag out. No, why are they sitting down and join the show?
She just
has a freak of nature.
You see, they cut away from the camera when she sat down.
Yeah, we don't want to see that shit.
Please stop making this dude a threat.
Really, Cash?
Oh, the ropes have him ready to pass away.
Indian Giant.
Now Jeff Jarrett has to get put out to pasture. Please, Brian.
Brian will do anything not to be home though, because this guy could have been home right now. He's here every fucking.
He's got a big ass match tomorrow.
Right.
And he looks to be the most beat up out of the group at the moment.
Right, he is. I'm sure.
Oh, that looked like he went when he did that backflip too. Running clothesline. Let's go.
That one guy standing up, pointing at him. You.
Oh, he's gonna give him 3 of them. One more for the road.
All right.
Oh, he's gonna get Jeff Jarrett to tap.
Jay Lethal blocked it.
Jay Lethal was his shield. He was Jeff Jarrett's shield, man. If Danielson taps out saying I'm really gonna be done.
I guess.
They didn't last time. They ended it with the DQ.
Satnam, you know what?
Why is he even involved, man? Big Show ain't training this dude. Nobody's training this dude.
Uh-oh.
What is Wheeler doing? He's like every other.
Wheeler's not the kicker in the group.
No, he doesn't have. He don't have no. Wheeler don't have no rhythm in the group.
Oh, EVP trigger.
What would they call it? FTR trigger? Not good.
Oh my God, he's so tall they can't really execute these moves.
Oh!
Hey. Okay, Jay. Okay, Jay.
We get to see signs of the real Jay Lethal.
Well,
get out of the Carney group, man. Oh shit.
Oh, when Sanjay Singh punched that fucking guitar and it just blew up. That was brilliant. Oh, yeah. That was fucking brilliant.
Oh, are we doing this bullshit? Oh, well, you know what? Oh.
Oh man.
Why did he have to take the shot?
Oh.
That was totally unnecessary for the whole spot. Jeff Jarrett was already laid out hitting the legal man.
Over it.
Oh, you just gotta accentuate it.
Hold on, but we still have a few more minutes before the show is over.
Yeah, good 3. Well, yeah, we got time.
Let's see. That's a lot of time in wrestling.
The microphone. I knew it was coming.
Who got the microphone? Oh,
Wheeler.
Oh, shit. Don't give it to Dax.
They gave it to Wheeler.
Don't give it to Dax. Please don't.
I don't know about wrestling, but I know I'm going to be wrestling tomorrow. What?
Top guys. Top guys.
Talk about that. I'll be fighting like a little girl tomorrow.
Why is Aubrey kicking him out the ring? What is this? What is Aubrey doing?
Just carried him out of the ring.
I wish Karen would have hit Aubrey with the guitar.
Oh, this is so.
They've already had their thing.
They've done that. Didn't they do that before?
They had their wrestling thing a while back.
Boring.
Look at the only thing she'd done.
Oh God. Oh, I will die for this company. Oh. It's like that.
Because he got them off them. You ain't heard about them charges since. That's why.
I'm done.
Taking bullets. Taking bullets, giving bullets. You don't need to say it. Just be it. You don't need to say it. Just be it. Oh, no, I wish. That's what I want. That's why.
Damn, they're ready to die tomorrow.
And he's making a great point. I watched this so to enjoy myself and to kind of be taken away.
Yeah.
I'm feeling pain. I'm feeling pain. No, like 2 back-to-back episodes of like seeing people that I care about and that I want to see. Like, even if it's like they're not gonna win, all right. But there's like this implied treatment that I'm seeing that I'm just like, why would I want to watch something that I like gonna make me feel that way?
We put our bodies through eternal pain. Danielson, look at his back. Darby hit by a bus. Broken foot.
Wait, do you see this? What is Nevada Film Office? Do you see that?
Huh?
Yeah. Because they filmed it in the state of Nevada.
Oh, but like that's very weird. Felt like you're gonna see a video after that. It's
Nevada law. Like
there they go, playing another Marvel movie.
You already knew it.
On TNT.
He said
TBS.
He said he wanted to be your superhero. That's how they led into the
I'm not happy with what we just saw, to be honest. It was whatever. But Dax is letting y'all know he's one of the original soldiers of AEW. He willing to die for the company.
It's a bit much.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Like I don't who would die for the company. Darby Allin, who is pretty much dead right now, has returned so he can be part of Anarchy in the Arena. Tomorrow might be the last time we see Darby for a long time, depending on how that goes. So.
That's why he says, just like you said, they ready to die.
He should have been the one giving that speech.
He's playing Biggie's album, first album right now at the house. Mike said the young and restless as written by Ron.
That's a good one.
Oh shit.
That right there, comment of the night.
Oh man, the young and restless. I hear the thing.
That's good. That's a good one.
Oh, Mr. Harday's off is laughing. He said, I like that one, Mike. Mike says, oh, thanks for starting days off. Ted Ruman says, it's showed me that Jericho is the creative advisor for Ring of Honor. Oh, man. Ballet is laughing at Mike. Goofy shit, read the infantry. Absolutely. RB, Claudio orders Red Lobster at his house and tells Tati, baby girl, move in with me. Brian, take care of you. Claudio laughs at Brian, ha ha ha, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Bitch.
But who's taking care of Kenny, though? He just has surgery.
He is like, what happened to Kenny? The surgery.
Right.
It was the whole nurse thing. Bump psychology. That's a
I know. Oh, we're gonna he's the Uber driver.
Who's the Uber driver?
The Red Lobster. Once the Red Lobster comes, has to be brought to the house by somebody. What is the classic porn trope? Now is the Uber driver bringing over, in this instance, Red Lobster. Pizza typically, but here Red Lobster.
I haven't seen any movies like that. We'll get back to that. RP says Claudio continues and tells Tati to sit next to me, baby girl. Claudio, with Tati sitting next to her, says, Brian, you failed not just as a wrestler, you failed as a man, and feeds his new nurse Tati Red Lobster. Oh shit. Ballet says Tony Khan and his creative.
We skipped the comment.
A damn shame. No real surprise. Absolutely, Ballet. Good evening, Bump Psychology, she says.
Hey, Bump Psychology. Welcome back.
Mr.
He said it's a good point about the veterans.
Mm-hmm. Very good point.
Great point. No, it's a great point.
Mr. Ozzy's office laughing. Ballet says, they never win on Collision ever. They don't give a damn, Tati.
No, they don't.
Rob Barber says, damn, tapping out. Ballet Bump Psychology says at Ballet Dancer, New Jersey High. It's every week, Jamar. Absolutely, every week we get to see the infantry. Somehow they find a way for them to lose.
Yeah,
and we haven't. Well, actually, we haven't seen the infantry in a while. They gave them what was it? So they lost to horrible again, and then they got the win. No, they got the loss, but it was more back and forth with FTR. Was it?
And they got that one pity win that night.
Right, yeah, because they were doing, what were they doing? Some kind of tournament or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for the tag titles.
Yeah, and then they just went away. Like you just stopped seeing them.
They lost the next week in the tournament. Oh man,
we haven't really seen them. Yeah.
Mike says y'all are spot on, Tati and Jamar.
Always.
Claudio then challenges Brian and says, if you want your girl back, you fight me in a stretcher match. And Brian says, Claudio, you're on. I promise to destroy you and take my girl back.
Little note, not a stretcher match, a stretch her match. Little twist there. Not a stretcher match, stretch her match.
That's better. Okay. Yes. But Kenny, we're still concerned about what's going on with that.
Oh man, Tyler Tony says Tony Khan needs a better creative team. Leo and Tati is down for the role. Absolutely.
Yes.
Robert's got to be doing it. Like, he's coming up with a great story right now.
Yeah, we'll sign them contracts if Robert gets signed as well.
Absolutely. And the ringside, we'll even take the ringside job just to start so we can get closer to creative. You know what I mean? Ballet says, hey, Henny God. Tyler Tony says Tati's favorite here, legit Layla. Ballet
very good.
I'm bored with this Mariah May shtick. I want her to create her own thing.
I agree with that too.
Absolutely.
I agree with that.
Claudio responds, remember, Brian, once you go black, you ain't coming back, and ends
the
video by tongue kissing Nurse Tati. Brian, right after the video goes off, gets served with divorce papers. Oh, shit. Earl has walked in. He says, good evening, all. What's going on, Earl?
Sorry about that,
Earl. He's walking in on madness. Mariah May is out here doing the Charleston. Mike says, I wonder if Mox versus Takeshita is a proving ground match because Takeshita is with DD Pro and not in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Well, technically, it's an eliminator match. So, yes, it is.
Yeah,
Jeff
stupid.
Yeah. Jeff Samuel says, oh, nice, legit, boring. She needs a gimmick. What the hell is legit TK needs to get booking hired Vince Russo? We can need a gimmick back.
Oh, stop. No, don't even say that. No.
You will be watching HLA matches and all kind of other. Well, we already get those anyway. So Jeff Samuel said, or hire Tati, LOL. She got some brilliant ideas.
Absolutely. There we go. Better idea. Vince Russo can stay at home.
Please let him stay. Santa beard and complain about wrestling more throughout the week.
That right. He would come up with some shit like Vince Russo versus Will Ospreay in a bro versus bruv match or some shit. Wild.
Like a dentist on a pole match.
Have Britt Baker with Adam Cole sitting out there in his wheelchair. Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Welcome to everyone who recently joined the live stream.
Yes, and we apologize for what's going on in here.
Hey, listen, it's a wild night. It's been a long day of wrestling.
Right.
Jamar, take Jericho match simple for tomorrow, and also take Mercedes Moné. Who cares? Willow losing anyways.
No. I'm here for Mercedes and Willow. That's been built up really strongly. I'm shocked. I didn't think we would be here from when they started.
Not at all.
For me, it'd be Jericho and the and the orange match because just not needed.
Absolutely not.
I agree. Just and orange match can go too. We just had that the other day, literally.
Hey, maybe they were complaining about us. Maybe they're watching this in the back, and we were complaining about that last match. And then that's why he made that statement about, listen, we're here. We're going to fight on anything. Tony's listening. He said, listen, talk about it.
Not listening enough, if that's the case.
Not listening enough.
Man. Mr. All Days Off says, we need a Black Jeopardy tonight. LOL. Bump Psychology says, I knew Rosa and Deanna would be on 0 Hour. They should have saved it for Dynamite at least.
That would have been better.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to see it on Dynamite. That's
but that would have been better than the pre-show though.
Yeah, it would have been. But
save it.
It's a pay-per-view caliber. It's one of those that should be on a pay-per-view and a either a opener or a closer of a match. Like, you know what I mean? You could have gave the ladies way more because people are invested in that story. And now now something that we're very invested in gets pushed to the pre-show into 0 Hour. That's whack.
It is.
It was Thunder Rosa's last pay-per-view match. Like I have to imagine it was when she had the belt, right?
No, her last match was with Tony Storm.
Oh, she had a. Okay. Oh yeah.
What was the other pay-per-view? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because then Deanna fought her in a pay-per-view match afterwards, right? So they both lost, and they're both still beefing with each other. Didn't they both interfere on each other's matches with Tony Storm?
Kind of started the thing, didn't it? Oh, I don't remember.
At the pay-per-view, I don't remember if it happened
during
that way,
or on Dynamite or something. I forget.
They've been really involved with each other either way, and I thought that we were actually heading towards a triple threat match with the three of them, but instead they just threw Serena Deeb in this whole foolishness. So
I thought that, or even like a four-way. We haven't seen anything like that, I don't think, for them. Like it could have been something different, but
yeah, a three-way would have been different too for a pay-per-view for the ladies. That would have been a different thing, and they actually had a story going with all three of them. So that's something that could still work, but they already put Serena in it, and
they took the steam away off of it. But I mean, it gave us an extra women's match, but it just like you have to feature the match if you're going to give us the extra women's match to have a storyline that you're building for them to fight for the title. Like that was the whole point. But then you put it on 0 Hour where people may not even be tuning in for 0 Hour, just like Bianca Belair and everybody when all the fans were still walking in tonight for the or this morning, excuse me, for the match at Saudi.
Yeah.
Because we were looking, the lights were hella dim, and people were still walking in after getting their drinks and food to go to their seats during that match for Bianca that match. So
yeah.
Anyway, Mike says either way, having a proving ground match is foolish. Takeshita should be a featured star.
Absolutely. Oh yes.
If he loses tomorrow, man.
Listen, wait. What you gonna turn off the stream, Jamar?
No,
you might as well don't even come by because that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Not for that one, but I'll like right now. I feel like I've been trying to give the benefit of the doubt that it's not Moxley because I was already bothered with him getting top billing over Swerve after Swerve's first fucking match. Sorry, the first Dynamite after Swerve won the belt, and he got that main event where like Hobbs got injured and it just did not need to be there. And then what was the other match? There was something else where he also got high billing, and it's just like I'm a bit worried that he is worried about his spot, or at least putting pressure to just be this like guy that never loses. He's like always just so hard and everything. Like the thing with Takeshita the other day where he just murked him for like I don't know. I'm worried that it's centered around the wrestler and not just the. I'm worried it's him and not TK. That's basically what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, they said that some people backstage didn't want to like lose. You know what I'm saying? As far as their matches are concerned, who was they mainly talking about over there? Talking about they didn't want to lose.
Malachi.
Like Malachi deserves not to lose.
Buddy Matthews.
House of Black deserves not to lose. They're damn near like, you know what I mean? Like they're damn near like the Ministry of Darkness. They shouldn't be losing any of their matches. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see the match with Adam Copeland. I
see the whole thing differently though, because I know y'all thinking Moxley with the New Japan title shouldn't be important, but Forbidden Door is the next pay-per-view.
True.
That's why they're doing all this, you know.
Oh, then do it for the Forbidden Door. Like that's for those things. You know, that's for those things. That's fine.
I hear you.
Don't have Swerve main event that pay-per-view because it's not for that. But like I hear you though. In this, he could have opened with Hobbs. He didn't have the main event, and like I still think it was so bad. Like as a look to have, they would have never done that Moxley, regardless of who had another belt in another company. If Moxley had the AEW belt, he would not have been in that position. I truly, truly, truly believe that.
Oh, coming in, fighting at that point in the
like being out, like the first segment we got was Orange Cassidy getting beat up. That was the first segment. It wasn't Swerve, and then Swerve had to wait until Sunday before he got to speak, and they were like, "Oh, we're going to do it because of the run-in and all that." But it was still like that's your fucking champions right there on his first night, and he's like following up Orange Cassidy getting his ass beat, and he doesn't get a main event slot. Your first night out.
Hobbs, like, if they would have switched those matches, Hobbs doesn't get hurt.
Yeah, probably.
Ballet says, and then what did it serve? Like Hobbs wasn't winning that belt. Hobbs wasn't even like that. Wasn't even a. If it was on the upcoming pay-per-view, you have a chance. But no way was Hobbs going to even. There's no chance. No chance. It was like just a match to have him beat up on someone. And again, it's another. Anyway, that's something I don't want to get into. But it was Hobbs, and Hobbs is hurt now. Like we don't have him.
And his response in being hurt, like kind of like felt really sad. It felt kind of somber what his response was, and saying that you know, they always say you're gonna come back stronger, you'll be stronger. He said you're never the same after you get these injuries, and you know what I mean. He was just saying like this hurts. You know what I mean. He's hurt. His feelings are hurt about it. Like you know what I mean. Like he has to rehab, and he has to wait till he get to come back, and he has to restart his story and rebuild his team up again for his character and all of that stuff. So I feel him. Ballet says Serena Deep. She's happy to see Serena. James L. He's saying Jamar hype. Tati, you know what mean trivia after Collision. Everybody loves the trivia, man. Ballet says Jake the Snake Roberts be hanging out at the Bronner Brothers Expo in Atlanta. That's funny. Yeah. You know what the Bronner Brothers Expo is, right, Tati? The hair show in Atlanta.
Oh. You know what?
Oh, Mr. Audizov said, yeah, I actually have a good card if they want to play. Mr. Audizov saying about the Jeopardy.
Oh, okay.
Ted Rubin says, what time out Brian Cage ruined legit Layla match, Tati and Leo? Oh, man. She said, wait, time out Brian Cage ruined the Layla match, Tati and Leo. Oh, man. Mike says, no, thanks. Jeff Vince Russo is the absolute last person on earth that Tony Khan needs to hire. Yes, absolutely. TK would do better hiring 3 drunk chickens to write storylines. God damn. And he cooked them like the chicken. Robert Brown says, Claudio Castagnoli, along with his new nurse Tati, cut a promo, and Claudio says, the BCC held me back from my true potential. I don't need the BCC, and the BCC need me. As far as Bryan Danielson goes, fuck Bryan. Oh, shit.
Oh,
no. That's an interesting war.
Ballet says that Robert, you can add another layer. Bryan is going off on Bree, but it's actually Nikki. Nikki threatens to tell Bree his plans to run away with Nurse Tati.
Oh, gosh.
Ballet says, speaking of Bryan, and then I guess that's when he was coming out. And he got with the yellow says with the popcorn yellow striped smile. Ballet says, Henny God, you disappeared. Ballet with the hard eyes for Jay Lethal. Ballet says, I see the Sequoia in the ring. Oh, shit. Grandpa Jeff Jarrett with the guitar. Oh, shit. Mom, I'm so laughing so hard. My glasses are getting steamed up. Y'all got me rolling.
My face hurts.
Oh, man. Ted Rubin says, okay, let's make an idea. Jamar and Tati and Leo. So if Chris turns and joins with Sky and Dark Lady, who will you like to see be with Willow?
Oh, that's a good question.
Well, Stoley probably will stay over there, I guess.
With Willow, or
right? With Willow, I can't see Stoley just tagging along with House of Black or whatever. Like I don't know.
That'd be hilarious.
That would be fun. He would be scared. A scared Stokely like Paul Heyman is right now with the blood.
Yes.
And Stokely hates Willow, like on the low. Like
that
I know he's all being sweet. Like, I'm waiting for him to go back and be like, I was lying all the time.
That shit is funny. His hatred for Willow is funny. The way he be.
I know this sounds dumb, but I thought it was him that was making it seem like it was Willow that attacked what's her name, Mercedes, because we never found out what happened, right?
No, we didn't.
It could have been Stoley.
That would be
it could have been Stoley. And remember, Willow got attacked from behind. No one saw anything. It could have been Stoley.
Yeah. I do hope they don't let that go. That was a very important thread. That
oh no, they're letting it go. It's gone.
I hope not. I really.
They forgot.
They forgot. They forgot.
That woman that doesn't have much of a personality, but she's kind of happy-go-lucky on Ring of Honor. She might benefit with like
Rachel.
Rachel Ellering. She might benefit in being with like
what? Passing out like food at catering?
No. As a heavy, not a heavy, but a person around Willow. She's got that kind of disposition to her.
To do what?
This is like a new team. Like if you want to build something with Willow.
No, we're not holding Willow back for her. I'm sorry.
And Rachel's just as boring as her daddy's tag team. Ballet Henny Gus says ballet dancer, you know what I'm doing. And they are. Are they not boring? AOP is boring.
Jamar, have you seen them?
Who's the tag team?
On SmackDown. Do you watch SmackDown? I'll show you a clip. It's not worth it.
Wait, the
Karrion Kross, his group.
Karrion Kross is in there. You know Karrion.
Yeah, the final.
I know who you're talking about. I don't know them now.
But Rachel's dad is the one who's I guess the manager of that group.
Oh, Paul. Oh, the Mr. He's Legion of Doom and.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't AOP in AEW for a quick second? Didn't they have a match?
Were they? That I'm not sure. But Karrion, yes, he was there in AEW.
Oh man, when was he?
He had a match on.
Yes, he was. He was on the same. Okay, when he made his debut to AEW, was the same week he was back in WWE. So he was on Dynamite. And then he was on SmackDown.
Dynamite even.
The same week.
Wow.
I feel like I kind of remember that. It was around a time. Was that for a reason? Like, was that when MJF was getting like big guys to come in and try to destroy? Was it Wardlow?
I don't remember who he was in the ring with, but it really was the same week that Karrion was there. Scarlett was with him too.
MJF brought in a bunch of people to try to beat up someone, and I think that was with Wardlow.
Oh, well, I just saw a video of Paul Ellering calling AOP clones of the Legion of Doom.
That's a motherfucking lie.
Yeah, Legion of Doom had way more personality than these two. They don't even get to talk.
That's a lie.
At least nothing. You what a rush. You can hear Hawk saying what a rush right now.
What a rush.
And right now, see? You'll never forget it.
Yeah.
RB says, on to the stretcher match with Claudio. The stretch her match with Claudio with Nurse Tati at ringside. Awaits Bryan Danielson. All of a sudden, doctors go see an unconscious Bryan, and we see a none other than Dan, the one and only cleaner Kenny Omega. Oh, Kenny Omega has returned.
Oh, he's returned.
Ted Rubin says, also, what's next for Stokely? I got an idea. Here we go. Uh-oh. Earl says, he's as green as goose poo poo. Oh, shit. Appreciate her, Hitty God. Danielson versus Lethal would have been way better, says
Absolutely. I agree.
We want to see it. Ballet Dancer says Mama Wayne and has her head down. RB says Kenny Omega stands over an unconscious Danielson and says, "Bitch, that's what you get for stealing my nurse. Now I'm going on to the stretch her match and fight forever to get my nurse Tati back." Oh, this man!
You don't have to fight for me back. I'm yours, Kenny.
This man is fighting through the after the surgery, through the pain.
Oh God! How unfortunate.
Mike says, "I honestly glad that they didn't feed Lethal to Bryan Danielson. Because Lethal's record is bad right now. Give Jay several wins first, like he deserves. Then have him in the spotlight matches where he might lose.
Was he the one that was hit with a shattered machine?
Yeah,
yeah.
For no reason at all. Like they just wanted to hit somebody.
They didn't need to. They were done.
It would have been more impressive to hit Singh with the shattered machine because he's so big.
Lord, they couldn't.
Oh,
They
that was
probably
impressive.
practiced it or something. I don't see that even really working out and looking lovely. I don't know.
At this point, I don't even
Oh, I
understand how
can
they.
do it.
I don't even understand how they hit the shatter machine with Wheeler not even having any rhythm to do the kicks on the same
Well,
time.
if you notice, it came down all awkward. Like he came down on the side of I think Wheeler's legs. It wasn't the cleanest one that they've ever done.
Yeah, Wheeler doesn't have any rhythm. After the kick, maybe it's because he's really injured. Maybe it looked like he might have been injured already. So we'll find out tomorrow. That's why he said we're all banged up earlier. They're making excuses for the match being bad tomorrow already.
That too.
Because their whole team is hurt. You see, he has braces on both of his knees. Wheeler's knee is injured. Danielson's back, and then we already know that
Darby's on maybe his 5th out of the 9 lives that he got. So who knows?
Darby's in ICU right now, and he's
he's in ICU from holding that flamethrower. Yeah.
Imagine if he comes in and the whole side of his face is sunburnt.
Oh man, that would be funny.
Hell no.
Like Paul Heyman from last night when he had to walk through that fire. Tonga. I don't know if y'all saw that last night. Did you see it, Tati, when he walked through?
No, but I could imagine.
Paul Heyman was sweating so hard last night. He walked past the fire, and he looked like because Tama Tonga's flames were just kept going, and so they were just like he looked back at the fire while he was walking down the ramp, and he was sweating. Oh
Pray
my God,
for Heyman.
Oh man, Heyman is in trouble. He's scared.
Yes, he is.
Oh man, Ballet says Red Lobster had 4 different CEOs over the last few years. Damn.
Oh damn.
It's been really bad for them.
Ted says, okay, here's my idea. Since Chris and Willow dip away from Stokely backstage, sad what Chris done, then Trent attacks and writes Stokely off TV. Trent says, Chris, you finally wake up, and Chris shake Don Callis's hand.
Oh.
I can see that. Don Callis with Chris.
Right, because Don Callis is
something, right?
Don Callis is in that little storyline with Orange and Trent. So we'll see.
And Chris had came out during that match as well.
Chris
right?
Chris came out the last time. Mm-hmm.
That that's brilliant. Yeah, because there is that thing, and I don't know what you call it, but sometimes she comes out and she's a little too enthusiastic. Like she came out with Orange once, and it was just like, do you need to be out there? I think it was when Trent. Oh no, it's when people were upset because Orange Cassidy had gotten that, like he got pile driven onto the steps, and then he got like I don't know what you call it, but slingshot into the bottom of the ring, and everyone was like he should have sold that longer. Which on reflection, he really should have. But he got up, and then like Chris Statler came down, and she was like, "Oh, she was pushing at Trent. Oh yeah."
Somebody needs to do this on X so that way they can do it like AEW's missing continuity, a thread, and just write a whole thread of
the longest thread on X ever.
People will read it. They gonna chew it up. I'm saying, Ted, this is your chance, bro. That if you got X right now, this is your chance to write up all the missing continuity. I would do it. Mike says y'all talking about those Cheddar Bay biscuits, and now the episode of the Boondocks is stuck in my head. Oh shit, with the biscuits. Oh man. Oh dude. Ballet says Sequoias need love too. Oh shit. He says okay, Stokely is off the TV. He brings in new recruitment to get at Chris. Stokely tell Chris in the ring there's always plans. Light goes out, a woman in a hoodie. Oh my God, it's Camille attack Chris new feud. Tati didn't like that one. She's like, I don't know about Camille.
We'll see.
RB says Kenny Omega runs down to the ring and Claudio fights Castagnoli, or fights Claudio Castagnoli. Claudio gave Omega 10 uppercuts and said, "That's my nurse, Kenny. That's my nurse." Claudio sets the table on fire. Oh shit!
On fire.
Ballet said this match is goofy. He wins every single match. Oh man, she is mad at that match. Ted Rubin says, what happened to Trent Beretta after he injured Cassidy tomorrow? Trent by Don Callis, a celebration next week, but Trent calls out Rocky Romero to the ring. right now as soon as Rocky and Trent walks. Okay. RB says, while Claudio was posing on the apron and blows Nurse Tati a kiss, Claudio turns around and gets V-triggered by Omega through the table. Omega then sets another table on fire. God damn. Okay.
Well, damn.
How many tables?
Are these the people who's willing to die for AEW too?
You already know they are. You see, he's trying to Kenny's trying to risk injury to get back fast enough. He already you see he got in the ring before his surgery. Like, yo, bro,
Stitches
you are
breaking and everything.
tripping.
Right.
He was tripping getting in the ring before his surgery.
Yeah.
Ballet has her head down. I respect it, but goddamn, bro, you are not supposed to do that, especially with would you say a 7% chance of making it back or whatever it was. Ted Rubin says Trent attacks Rocky with a beatdown. Official trying to stop it, and Don Callis says Trent, let's go. And we got other things. Oh, we got two concurring stories going on right now.
I see. I'm trying to keep up.
Yeah, RB says Omega then turns to his soon-to-be nurse Tati and gives Tati a lightning match and tells Tati, baby girl, burn that table. Omega gives Claudio another V-trigger and puts Claudio on the stretcher and tapes him up. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Ted Rubin says the story of Hook getting trained by RVD, but Samoa Joe come out and tell Hook it's time for a new change. Let's end this bull. Let's go get to seriousness. Joe beat Hook, new manager, a mentor of sorts. Well, it looks like we kind of heading that already. She said no.
No,
I did see that. That was on Dynamite yesterday too, right? Samoa Joe.
I don't know what's going. I don't really know where they're going with it.
Did they do anything on Rampage?
Yes. Samoa Joe was like, once again, I'm kind of confused. Maybe they'll have another match. Is what I think they're going with. I don't know.
Who, Samoa Joe and Hook?
Yeah.
I don't want to see another.
Samoa Joe and Jericho.
Unless
do you think Jericho would get Samoa Joe to lay down for him? Like, is that the plan?
No.
And Jericho is probably scared of Samoa Joe, and Samoa Joe gonna send him packing with him and his ruby boots back to
ruby boots.
You know, he be wearing them ruby boots that he be having on him, all his glittered boots, his glittered boot collection. The next day, Samoa Joe gave Hook a whole new makeover, new gear, new identity, and you are no longer Hook. You are the Beastmaster. Now a new character for. Oh no, not the Beastmaster.
Wait, from the movie with the Falcon?
Oh my god!
I remember the
Beastmaster. Not Lorenzo Tate, not Lorenzo Lamas.
Who was it?
Was it him?
Was it Lorenzo Lamas? Who was it?
It looks like him. Oh, who was that? I remember that movie.
And it turned into a TV show.
And
Mark Stinger.
Sure. Yeah, Mark Stinger. And I'm pretty sure almost from Good Times was in that.
Oh yeah, John Amos.
I'm pretty sure he did that like after the dispute with like Good Times. Like he's like, "Fuck this, I'm gonna make some movies." And I remember as a kid like saying, "I know that guy."
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. John Amos was in it. Rip Torn is also in it.
Rip Torn, a great name.
Oh my god.
It's like Dick Wolf. Those are two ridiculous names in like
TV infamy, produced by Dick Wolf. After every show they used to come on channel. What channel was that? Channel 5 or whatever? What is it? I forget what.
Oh, he's the Law and Order guy. He was the Law and Order guy.
Yeah, that's what you said, Law and Order.
Yeah. After every one of them, Dick Wolf. Hey man, dudes be having some of the illest names in Hollywood, Joe. Like Brad Pitt, like they always got some cool ass names. That's why people.
Christian Slater.
Christian Slater was one of my favorite actors as a kid. The movie Cuffs is underrated. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Cuffs, spelled with a K, I believe, where he was a cop.
I'm not sure. Probably not.
Was it with a dog? No.
He was a cop. His brother was a police officer trying to get him to like be to go like stop doing goofy shit, and then he wanted him to become a cop. So his brother, something happened to his brother, and then he became a cop, and then all this other good stuff started happening. If you guys want to see something funny with Christian Slater, that movie Cuffs was fucking amazing. I love it. Ted Rubin says the next day Samoa Joe gave Hook, this a whole new corporate identity. You're longer than Hook. You are the Beastmaster. Now a new character for Hook. Mr. Aldi's said, yeah, we got to do this Black Jeopardy. LOL. I got the card. Okay, so he absolutely has the card ready for the
if
Jeopardy.
we do it, it's the only one we're gonna do because
Tati said it's too much wrestling.
We gotta sit through a marathon pay-per-view tomorrow night with AEW.
Yeah, and I'm looking at my clock now. I gotta shoot out to the what's the name later in a little while. I got about 20 minutes to the rock concert I will be going to go film. I didn't even charge the other battery, but I got one. Ted Rubin said in Beastmaster is a homage movie to the movie in 1982 that Hook. Yep, he said it right here that Hook new character that Joe gave him, like where Scott Hall gave DDP the character in WCW. Ballet say I was referring to the black talent on Collision losing every week. Absolutely, we know. Ballet every week, all of them. That's why I say the Shatter Machine was so unnecessary tonight. Ballet says hello, Earl. Ted Rubin, I'm sorry for coming with good ideas at Ballet Desert. LOL. Hi. Also, RB says Omega pushes Claudio on the stretch across the yellow line and not only wins the match but wins his nurse Tati back, and Omega cuts a promo and says Claudio and Brian ain't in my league. BCC, I bid you guys goodbye, or as he would say, adieu. Jeff Samuel says LOL Jamar. He says my fault, say Russo name, guys, I'm sorry. I just
it's a trigger
that you used to see on Real World. He said I just miss gimmicks that you used to see on Real World. Oh man, thanks for the night, Leo, Tati, and Jamar and Chad. I had a blast. Absolutely, Jeff.
Oh, thank you for coming, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff.
Ballet says I see you, Ted Rubin. RB says Omega then says Tati, I know it's only been a month or so, but I've had these feelings about you since I laid my eyes on you, Tati. Or should I say, Nurse Tati?
I could understand.
Will you marry me? Tati then screams, yes, yes, yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Tati continues and says, yes, I will. Haha. During Omega and Nurse Tati tongue kiss, they were interrupted by Brian Danielson. Danielson shoves a damaged Claudio off the stage and enters the ring. Oh man. Brian enters the ring and confronts Omega and says, Omega, I'm not waiting 5 months until All In. I'm challenging you tonight to a street fight for my nurse Tati on Dynamite in 4 days. Bitch, how dare you attack me backstage?
Oh.
Jeff Samuel is laughing. Mr. Alday's off is laughing. Mr. Alday's off says, Henny here? Henny God is dipping in and out.
Through for like a second.
He always slide in and out. No Vinny.
Oh my God.
Yo, Ballet, I just seen your comment about Nikki. I'm gonna add her to the story. Thanks, girl. She says, okay, Robert. Jeff Samuel says Stokely with the cage of agony. Ooh, okay. Henny God disappeared again at Mr. All Days Off. Mr. All Days Off is LOL and AOP weren't in AEW. Okay, yeah, you're right. I did look that up while we were looking. RB says Kenny Omega tells Brian, you want a street fight? You're on, but leave those other BCC idiots at home. Brian responds, oh, I will. You just be ready. In fact, we're gonna have 2 referees, King Leo and Jamar. Oh shit.
Oh, well.
They started a good storyline with Willow and Ruby SOS. Oh, Ruby Soho. Yeah, but she is married now. I mean, she's married and pregnant now. Killer Oops Catering Cross. Oh man. Lane says Catering Cross. That was hilarious. With Willow and Ruby Soho, but dropped the ball almost immediately. They had nice shirts too. Jeff Samuel says LOL Jamar. Let's see. Before Brian Danielson had a chance to walk out of the ring, Omega says, "Oh, Brian." Brian turns around and hitting around to Omega, hitting Brian Danielson with his own finisher, the Basuku knee. Omega and Tati end the night saying, "Yes, yes, yes." Oh shit.
Okay.
Jeff Samuels says, if I was a wrestler and wrestle in the Indies, my name is going to be Pushover as a heel. Pause. Hello, pause, oh man. LOL. Jeff Samuels laughing. Leo as Tati, as Tony Storm, Bass no longer Leo. He is Lemony Backlash. Oh shit. Ballet dancer says, "You know, I got that from you catering cross at Mr. All Days Off." Yeah, that was funny yesterday. LOL Tati. Everybody's laughing. Jeff Simmons says, "LOL Jamar is like ballet dancer. I didn't know Rampage was on. Absolutely not. None of us knew that it was coming back on last night."
And the crazy thing is that we haven't had Rampage on Fridays for a while. That's probably the reason why a lot of people wasn't thinking it was even on to begin with.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Oh God, I can't. There's going to be so many people with the whole like, look at the ratings this weekend, and it's just going to be a mess if you're online.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And it was that was a horrible go home show for Collision tonight. I'm giving that like that's lower rated than the King of the Ring. Ted Rubin says, "Oh, live the Beastmaster. I had the movie on VHS." Valet says, "I love the movie. I love the movie The Beastmaster. I used to have it on VHS. Man, The Beastmaster was a good movie. Then they had a show, right? Didn't it turn into a show?
Feel like it did. I don't remember, but I feel like it did.
Yep, it did turn into a TV show with Mark Singer returning."
Really? Mike Singer, whatever happened to him? He used to do a lot of like sci-fi stuff. I remember when he slid over, and I think it was V. Wasn't he in V?
Oh, that was my show. Did you ever see that? Did you ever see that show, Tati?
He was in V.
What is it called?
V. You like horror shit and like shit like this, probably from the 80s, so you probably would like this.
Do you remember? It was a kind of TV wasn't big in your household. This one was like kind of event viewing though.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just, aliens from another planet in very slick black suits. Oh, that was like they had the like triangle thing to them.
Yeah,
and a red around it, right?
Yeah, they had the red suits. They had like Michael Jackson Thriller outfits on.
We'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, they had the red outfits. That I used to love that series. And I bought it as an adult on DVD. I wish I know where they were. I don't know where they are. I had that one, and then the follow-up series that came on afterwards. I bought both of them. I don't know why. I just wanted to watch it again. And it was funny that when I got older to learn that they were just stealing water. The whole purpose of it was them stealing water. Jeff Samuel says, "LOL, Lorenz, Tate, dead presidents." Yeah, it was a hell of a miniseries though.
I remember when miniseries was a thing. Like it's so far removed from those ideas.
But that's what like Tati watches the Korean dramas are. They're miniseries. One season, they kept the miniseries going, and you get one good season, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like let that be the end of it. Like right now, how they're doing whatever the newer show is that they're doing right now, or they're making a season 2 for. Like it shouldn't even exist. You should let it go. What is it? I can't remember the name of it. We were just talking about it. Whatever. I'll go back to it. It's on Netflix.
I figured Netflix does do that.
Squid Games. You did see Squid
Games?
Right?
No. I still haven't.
Listen, man. You got to watch it.
You make a very salient point, though. Like Netflix does have that model. They do. It is like that model, like a miniseries model.
Mm-hmm. Even HBO picked it up for a second when they did. They have a couple of series that they did as miniseries. The one with with who was it? Man, I'm always forgetting everybody's names right now. They just did it. What's the name of it? It was the book that Tati is always talking about. They turned the series into a book, but they squeezed everything together.
Not Interview with a Vampire.
No, they're on their second season with that.
Sorry, I can't think of many books right now.
Yeah, I'll remember it in a second. Y'all know my memory is my short-term memory is bad right now, until I have enough coffee. So, Jeff Samuel says, John Amos Jamar. Ted Rubin says that's dope at ballet dancer. Jeff Samuel says Rip Torn and Dodgeball and Senseless with Marlon Wayans, Tati and Jamar and Leo. Oh my God, Dodgeball was hilarious. Oh man, I want to watch Dodgeball now.
Isn't that one you made me bleed my own blood?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yes. Dodgeball was funny, man. No, was it Dodgeball? Yeah, with Global Gym. Yeah, it was Dodgeball. Global Gym.
And then like we learned that he used to be really heavy and like
Jeff Samuel says Jamie Foxx is a cool name. It is a cool name, although it is in hot water right now. Denzel Washington is a powerful name, Jamal. Yeah, it was until we found out that it was just Denzel, not Denzel. That's what had like he let it rock as Denzel and kept it going, but he told everybody now that he's all older and stuff that it's Denzel. So I'm calling him Denzel from now on. Yes, his name is pronounced Denzel Washington.
Fair enough. I don't think I've ever heard that in my life, but okay.
Yeah, no, there's a video. Go on YouTube. He talks about it. He says everybody for years thought my name was Denzel, but it's actually pronounced Denzel. It's like what? Why'd you tell everybody?
That? Just keep it. Keep it the other way.
Why would you do that? Unless his mom was complaining, like, why do you have everybody calling you that? Oh man, Jeff Samuel is crying after that. Ballet says Robert has these wrestlers fighting over Nurse Tati. She is the Nurse Joy of AEW.
But it makes me look bad though. It makes me look like I was running around with all these guys. I wouldn't mind that, but I really wanted Kenny.
She did. She said, "See, all she wanted was Kenny in the end."
No, in the beginning too.
She said in the beginning. She says beginning, middle, and end is just Kenny. Undertaker, his toys are smoking in the back.
Well, you know what? Sorry.
Hey, but in fairness, he's married. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Jeff Samuel says, "LOL, Robert. These are really good storytelling." LOL. Even Jamar is starstruck about Robert's storyline like a novelty. Arby says, "Thanks, Jeff Samuel, and how are you tonight, brother?" Ballet says, "The Beastmaster came on the WB. It was Yeah, it was. I mean, but you know what? It lasted week to week. It was the Beastmaster. Then they went on to show what was the show that came on after that? Then they had what was it? God damn.
I only remember Hercules and Xena.
Hercules and Xena. That's exactly what I was thinking of. You went right there. Ballet says the original V in the 80s.
I enjoyed those shows.
I enjoyed it too.
Yeah, Ballet says the original V in the 80s was the shit. It absolutely was. Just me as a kid used to love it. And that's where people have that idea of people being lizard people in real life is because of that show V.
Really?
Yeah.
The reveal is one of the all-time greats. Because like you think these aliens are your friends, and then
now I'm gonna look that up because I've always wondered where everybody get that shit from. I'm gonna look
from V. They just don't know it. It's from V.
Oh, and the baby, the
yeah.
Oh, then it comes. Like cheesy 80s stuff, but that was creepy, man.
What did she eat? Was it a cat?
Is it a movie or it's a
miniseries?
Show?
It's a miniseries.
It's weird because it eventually became both. Like if you look, there's like
I see a
kind of like the
movie.
Yeah, you'll see that there's like earlier stuff or like newer stuff. It's like they went back because it was so popular, and then the original stuff.
Yeah, the 80s one is the one you want to watch since you like older.
Oh, oh no! Wait a minute. Can somebody help me find this? I keep finding everything but what y'all talking about. I don't.
It's just V.
That's what I did. Now it's showing me 2009. I don't know.
Let's see. I had it just a little second ago.
1984. I guess you got to put V 1984 through 85.
Okay, I'll do that.
Oh yeah, they have the reveal of the what's the name when they on there.
Oh, there's like an Indian movie called V. Sorry, Southeast Asia. I'm not sure where it's from.
So the one that came out in 2009 was it was a reboot or was it a continuation?
Good question. Very, very good question. I've always wondered about the newer stuff. I don't know if I heard good or bad about it. I just knew that it was out, and I really did want to see it.
Damn, the DVD is.
Oh, does anybody remember on Fox there was a show about a human guy who had like a curly hair, but it was him and his alien partner, and the aliens had like these. They had the no hair on their heads.
Oh, Alienation.
Yeah, I enjoyed Alien Nation.
Now look at my memory
Well,
now.
damn.
Like, look
Well,
at my
damn.
memory now. Alien
That
Nation.
was a classic. Oh man,
It was
like
a
those
movie
old
first,
shows
right?
were good.
It was a
I
movie
think
first, and then it
so.
became a series.
Yeah, yeah.
They always used to turn the movies into series like that. Like, yeah, this is too good. Let's just make a series out of it. You've seen Alien Nation, right, Tati?
I'm not sure.
Oh yeah,
That was 1988, apparently.
You might want to check that one out too.
That was fun. That was an interesting thing. It was like a commentary on like human alien society, and
yeah. And remember the Alien Nation? They used to drink spoiled milk or some shit.
Yeah. Oh, the human guy is always so disgusted about it.
Is this a movie or is this a show?
It was a series. It was a movie. Then it became a series. They used to always do that.
But what are y'all talking about? Y'all talking about the show or you're talking about the movie?
Both. Both.
Oh.
Like back then, you know,
they were both
like
good.
Network television. It was just like if they had something that really did well, they just like pushed it.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember like looking at it now, the movie has a different actor than a television show.
Mm-hmm. Except for the alien guy, right? The alien.
But isn't it always like that when they goes from movie to TV? It's like always like a new cast.
Yeah, James Caan played in the original movie.
They had Mandy Patinkin in it.
Wow. And Robert Aaron Brown. Peter Jason. Yeah, people with two first names is always like Terrence Stamp was in it.
Oh, and Brian Thompson. Now, okay, Tati, did you ever see was it Vampire the Masquerade? Are you into vampires?
Yes, I'm looking at it right now.
Vampire the Masquerade was cool. It kinda like it had different types of vampires. So it had the Nosferatu, and it had the like what would be the sparkly pretty one, and it had like all these different clans.
A video game?
It was a television show. It was Fox.
I don't know what y'all talking about. Every time you tell me to look up something, it's literally not what you're talking about.
All right. So we have to send Tati links, man. Did you ever find the V link?
Okay, I found the V show. Took a minute or two. Found that. Well, I can't find where they're showing it though, but I see the right show you're talking about. It was on NBC. Okay.
Oh, so Vampire the Masquerade is a live action role playing game, and I know of it because in the Gothic community, I didn't play it, but I was with them as they played it, and they would take on different characters. So you had werewolves. No, what do you call them? Lycans. Lycans. So they had Lycans. They had the Nosferatu clan. You had the other clans, and they would role play in goth clubs. So it was kind of cool to see in New York. It was interesting. And then like from that game and that idea, they had a television show.
Interesting.
And apparently a video game too.
Oh yeah, Vampire the Masquerade. I'm so waiting. Right now there's a new one coming out. I've been waiting for maybe like 8 years for them to wrap this shit up. You know what I'm saying?
8
like
years, damn.
Maybe even more, maybe 10. No, matter of fact, the last Vampire of the like they have them come out, but they're smaller games. But the actual full version of the game, they have it like that. It's been years. It might even be almost like 18 years since the last real big Vampire Masquerade game.
And it's rated highly. The Masquerade Bloodlines has a 9 out of 10 with like 11,000 views. Shit, maybe I'll even play this.
Yeah, it's more.
What system was it on? This is like one of those video games, like I don't know, PlayStation or something.
Well, yeah, it's on PC. This one's on PC. Like Bloodlines is these games are more like short like series, and it's like a point and click. It's not almost like point and click, but it's like a story. Like you get. I'm
gonna watch somebody on YouTube play it, see what that's about. See, it sounds interesting.
Listen, horror games.
Wow.
There's horror games and stuff like that.
RB, you listening? I need something where Kenny is saving me from a gang of vampires. Yeah.
They have what is it? Games like this, like I'm sure you'll like Tati, where you can you pick the where it goes with the horror games and stuff like that. Like you get to pick what happens during the story. So like the people survive based on your choices. And there's one on there's a couple on PlayStation that were absolutely amazing, but I think they're on PC too.
Dead Space. I don't know about Dead Space.
Dead Space is amazing.
Looking at one now.
Yeah, like y'all know I play video games like crazy. So, but that one right there, Dead Space, is absolutely amazing. Until Dawn is the name of the game. Let's see if they have it on PC. That's the one. If you're looking for, if you want, even if you just watch somebody play it, you will absolutely enjoy it. Oh, it's on Steam. It's on PC. So if you want to play it and you're looking like, and you want to just like, and you have some time to yourself and you're just sitting there chilling and you want to play something that's a horror game for real, where like it's about a group of teenagers, like actual horror game and stuff, whatever your choices are matters. So you pick what happens to them. If they survive, you have to choose between who you keep alive. Sometimes you can keep everybody alive. There's ways to do it, but you have to make the right choices. If you make the wrong choice, and sometimes you have to choose between who you keep alive, and it'll go on, and the story keeps going. Damn. That game, that shit right there, that Until Dawn is probably one of the best horror games ever. So if anybody out, if you guys are listening and you guys want to see something crazy, that's one of those games.
There was a horror game. It was a horror action game that I played one time, and I almost didn't play because it freaked me out. I'm trying to think about what series that is right now. Did you ever play Resident Evil?
Yes.
The early ones? Like when they were like...
All of them except for 8. 8 is the only one I haven't finished yet. I've played every Resident Evil. I went to the Resident Evil 6, what was it? The launch party for that. And Nas performed. I tried to get people to come. And I don't know why he was performing. I tried to get people to come. I was like, bro, let's go. And nobody wanted to go. And Nas performed for 2 hours.
2 hours.
He performed for 2 fucking hours. David Banner opened up for him and just had he was his hype man for.
Are they anywhere related to the game or whatever?
No, not at all. Not at all. Nothing. There was no relation. They just got Nas to perform, and in LA at that. Like, and
wow,
it was absolutely amazing. He gave it.
Shit, I would have gone.
Man, he forgot the lyrics to one mic and had the crowd have to help him to that. I don't know how he forgot the lyrics to one mic, but it was around the time he dropped Life is Good. It was around that time, and Resident Evil 6 was coming out, and this was probably the most action-y.
That sounds so random, but okay.
It was a random pairing.
Whoever didn't go, you're lost.
I have some of the stuff up on one of my YouTube pages somewhere, but it was an absolute blast, man, that night. And if they were letting people play the game, I had mine pre-ordered already, but you didn't have to pre-order the game or anything. It was just free. And I was just like, what? And it's always across the street. What's ironic is it's that place where I went to go to that. It's always across the street from some place that I have to go. Like I just was there for my acting class that I was telling you about, that I went to the acting class. They had it at the place where they had the Resident Evil like opening that game. I'm always there. Either I'm across the street going to this studio right there, or it's something there all the time. But yeah, please play Until Dawn if you get the chance, or just watch it online. You guys will absolutely have a blast watching that game. People play that game. Try to find somebody that's playing it for the first time versus somebody that's an expert at it, so that way you don't then you can see their jump scares and stuff. Ted Rubin says, I will repackage Brian Cage as David Hasselhoff in Baywatch with his wife as manager. Oh shit. Ballet said they did a reboot a few years ago and it was corny. I think that was V she's talking about. Jeff Samuel says, no problem, Robert. RB says, on Dynamite, Brian cuts a promo and says, Kenny, I can forgive you sneak attacking me, but for stealing my woman, I'm going through a divorce right now and pick a time like Double or Nothing, still want to steal my girl. Oh man. Jeff Samuel V with Robert Englund as Willie. Yes, Robert Englund was in the movie too as well. Mr. Freddy Krueger himself.
He was on a show too?
Yeah, he was on the show. He was a very important character even in that, and when they bring it back for the not for the 2000 sequel, but there was a second series that they did for TV that came out after the original miniseries.
He was one of the aliens who Well, through machinations, like kind of changes sides. He played like it's like if you know him as Robert England, like his role seems very small, or at least not to type. I don't know how you would say, but it was a very important role.
Yeah. And then a lot of people remembered him even as kids. I know I remembered him being Freddy Krueger from being on V. So yeah, V was a very important show back then, man. That show was that show was big, man. They made that thing a big old thing.
Oh, how many channels did we even have then? I don't know if we even had. We might have had Fox by that point. Might have had Fox, but
yeah, I think it came on channel it came on what KTL or it was channel 5 or whatever, KTLA, whatever the WB is now. That's what it was on back then. Ballet said that's an interesting idea about Brian Cage, Ted Rubin. Then Jeff Samuel says V the final battle. That was the second. This is when they made the mistake where they make with like they're making with Korean dramas, Tati, where they come back with the miniseries. Mm-hmm. Like it was okay. V the final battle was all right. Like he's crying. He said it was okay to have it, but it was just like, man, we didn't need it. You know what I mean? The original was great. Oh, what did she eat? Was that a raccoon or a squirrel?
I feel like it was a rat, but it might have been
it was big though. Remember
cat.
It was big, and that's when you like got to see them, and then she's oh no, it was a bird at first, right? Was it a bird at first that she had, and she grabbed it out of the cage, and then she ate it? You got to see it, and you got to see like it.
And it was squealing. Yeah. Oh, I don't remember, but I just remember it was just like
the special effects were so great because you were like, "What the fuck is happening right now? Why is she eating it?" Like
what?
Yeah. So this is why I say V is one of those.
That reminds me. My daughter is afraid. She's afraid of Alf.
The movie Elf?
Alf, the alien.
Alf. Oh,
she's scared of him. From time to time I send her pictures of Alf with the cat sandwich and shit.
Oh man,
I was spooking her out of the blue.
The cat was.
Psychology says Lovecraft Country on HBO. Yes, that is the show I'm talking about.
So good. I can't, man. Damn you, HBO. Damn you for not giving us season 2.
I need to watch that. I still need to watch it.
When I seen that, I was like, "Oh, Jonathan Majors is gonna be somebody," and here we are.
Jeff Samuel says, "Did you watch Dead Space? They made a movie. They made a movie out of it, did they? I played the game. Dead Space is
I'm just seeing the game, but
that shit was scary, man. It's a few games that gave me jump scares. Resident Evil 7 being one of them. I should play some horror games on the channel just so you guys can watch it. Maybe Tati will come over and watch some of the horror games if I play those.
Right. I know what that's called. It's called Fight Forever.
Oh shit. And I actually just went to have my what's the name back, my subscription back so I can play online. And I'm probably if I maybe after tonight, hopefully I'll have enough to get the new season, and then I'm setting up my PC so that way I can stream Fight Forever finally.
So I want to ask y'all something because I've actually never seen this. Y'all seen Dune?
Yes.
What is that thing in your nose? Every time I see something about it, I keep asking, like, what is that? Like,
I only saw the original one from the 80s, and I still don't know. Like, I don't know the lore. I saw it as a kid, so I haven't watched it.
It's they are on a desert. It's kind of just a breathing apparatus. But like when you find out about their suits, they go through this whole big thing. It's like a little moment about it. It's nothing more than like the way they survive in a desert.
Is it? Do you like the newer ones or do you like?
I like the newer ones a lot. I was late to see the first one. I ended up seeing it like just as it was going out of the theater, and I didn't watch the older version. I only know a bit about it, and Mr. Sunday Movies. I listened to their podcast, and they were really high on it. And I went and I watched, and a few other sci-fi geeks I know were really high on it. And I went and I was blown away. Okay. I was absolutely blown away. Like 2-3 hours. It feels like 3 hours, but it didn't feel like that. It was just story, and it kept moving. The first story is a little slower than the second one, but I really enjoyed that first one.
Shit. I'm kind of hyped to play. I never finished Until Dawn, and I'm kind of hyped to play it on my channel now, just because it's a horror game, and I'm like, maybe you guys might watch it. Like that shit.
The game that freaked me out, like very early game, was Fear. First Encounter Assault Recon.
I had Fear too. I had that game.
Man, that and like I wasn't expecting. I didn't play games, and like the jump scares got me. I swear, that little fucking girl like just show up out of nowhere, just like staring at you. Shit, like man, that game, it left an impression on my brain.
Yeah, one game that I can't download. That's they said it's the best horror game of all time. It was made by Guillermo del Toro and who was it? It's
he's one of my favorites.
What's the guy's name? Norman Reedus is in it. It was supposed to be, and it was supposed to be a Silent Hill game, but it was just called PT. It was it was just like a teaser to get you prepared for it. So you didn't know what the game was going to be. It was a Silent Hill, but it was just like a demo, right? This shit lasted. I played it for 4 hours straight. Like you could figure it out if you could figure it out faster. Some people figured it out faster, but like you were just like it had you going in circles. I swear, man, I was so scared playing this. If you ever look it up, like that's another game. Like you can't even download it anymore because whatever happened. Hideo Kojima, he left Konami, so he was the guy that was producing it, and they just tried to wipe his name off of everything that he created at Konami, which is really sad. But he was creating this game with Guillermo del Toro and Norman Reedus, and it's an absolute fucking masterpiece. Like it can last as either from 4 hours, like 10 minutes to 4 hours, depending on how good you are at trying to figure out the puzzle. And just I swear I got jump scared maybe like 10 times in the whole story. Like it's like you're walking around this house trying to figure stuff out. The phone is ringing and different stuff is happening. And I just remember playing it. My family was watching me play it at the time when I was when I was living with I was still with my kid's mom, and it was like she was laughing at me like, dude, like cause she loves horror movies, but she was everybody was getting scared watching me play this. It was one of those crazy things. Sorry about that.
That's your ringtone, okay?
Yeah, no, that ringtone right there is the what you're going to start hearing for NBA again. That is the NBA song.
Yeah, you missed it that much?
Yeah, for some
reason they don't play it anymore.
No, they hadn't played it for like 20 years since the NBA switched over to ABC and
no way.
Yeah, now NBC they just started playing it again because they bought the rights back. And I was hoping they would win the bid too. I was like, please let them win the bid for this so they can get that song back. And then
that is like iconic.
There's only one video game with it as well. Yeah, and now,
I have no clue what my ringtone sound like.
Yeah, I actually bought that. I really bought those for a lot of the times just for like text messages and stuff like that. But I bought that specifically for my phone to ring just to fuck with people while I'm out, and like old heads that know what that song was when it was just to mess with them. So I have like a lot of weird songs, Mario sounds, coins, and stuff like that for when my text messages come through and stuff like that.
Okada's coin drop, Rainmaker.
Oh man, I need that. I should look that up. I bet you they have that as a sound too. I like to buy sounds for like ringtone for sounds for my text messages, emails, and stuff like that. I do still spend money every now and then on that stuff.
I didn't even know people still do that.
Just for sounds, like usually just for sounds. For ringtones,
I mean, nothing wrong with it. It's just that I don't know. Like my phone is always on silent, so I don't even know what my ringtone is.
Yeah,
no clue.
My phone is.
I tend to be a silent person too. No, I don't even do buzz.
It's like if you work from home, you're so used to the silent thing, like you never take it off. I don't know. It's just like that, I guess.
Yeah, my sister.
People don't like it because I'm not immediate with responses, but I don't know that ringing you can get what do you call it's Pavlov. Like you can get trained to respond to it. I don't know.
All right, here we go. Let's see. Ballet says Nurse Tati is run around and sue. Run around sue. Oh no, don't say that. Don't do her like that. She's talking about how Robert has you running around with all the wrestlers. Oh, Jeff Samuel says, "True, Leo." RB is back with the story. He says, "Brian continues. Bree and you and those lawyers are gonna have to wait because I got a thief to deal with. King Leo Jamar, you guys better not count me out in this match. If Omega has me pinned, do not count." Oh shit!
Oh no.
Jeff,
Brian, you can go back to your wife. Go back.
Jeff Samuel says Denzel save his character like Taker character his character. He now on a podcast. Leo, oh, Denzel has a podcast.
I hope not.
That's interesting.
Everybody has a podcast.
Everybody.
It's not even a podcast anymore. Like I told people 2 years ago, stop calling them podcasts. They're shows. That's it. It's a show.
That too. Mm-hmm. I always refer to podcasts as like those audio shows that you listen to. I never even thought it was something you actually watch.
Holy shit!
Is that a thing or no?
Yeah.
Because now people don't do like just audio podcasts. You're watching them as they do it, and they take the audio file and separate it and put it on whatever platform or whatever. And I don't know.
How I see it, because I work in like because I'm working and stuff. It's like every channel is a different channel. There's no need for terrestrial TV anymore. YouTube is TV. How many people watch TV outside of YouTube? Really? Like I know I don't. And even if you wanted to watch TV, they have TV built into it. So it's like you really don't have to go anywhere and watch anything on these other networks. Hardly. If you want to buy a movie, you can buy it through YouTube. If you want to listen to music, you can.
Oh, they're doing AEW tomorrow. The pay-per-view is going to be on YouTube for tomorrow.
YouTube is going to.
And people are watching us right now on YouTube. So
absolutely, everybody's here. We have tomorrow. we are TV. Ballet says, "Don't spoil it, Jamar." Ballet dancer says the 80s version Tati. Okay, so ballet.
Wait, hold on. The person that was eating the cat or the bird, what movie was that?
V.
That was V.
Okay.
That was the female. What's her name? Diana.
Yes.
Wasn't it? Like Diana. Like shut, man. Like, it's crazy the things your brain stores.
You gotta watch it. She says, let me see. The man with 3 H's says, "Hope you guys enjoyed real wrestling on my show today." He's talking about AEW. He's talking about AEW. That was a 1.5 show. Don't come in here with that bullshit. That was worse. And we gave the WWE 2.5 out of 5. And so that if we giving them 2.5 out of 5 tonight, we giving them 1.5 out of 5 for this.
No, he is talking about WWE.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
This
is
Triple H.
Oh,
I'm good.
I hope you guys enjoyed real wrestling. No, man, you got. Wait a minute. I just caught it. Now that she says it, I caught it. No, we didn't enjoy it at all. We enjoyed the crowning of the 2 champions that needed to be crowned, and that's it. I think, did we enjoy any other matches? No, the Chad Gable and that match was stupid. Yeah, the ending of that was dumb. Like it's worse now that I think about it.
I heard you guys saying there was a lot of interference.
It was so much interference and fruit roll-ups. You know what I'm saying? We got too many interferences, fruit roll-ups. We got they threw everything at the kitchen sink that didn't work. It was an episode of Raw. It was a bad episode of Raw, almost. Like where half of the Raw was good. Ted Rubin says, "Thanks, Ballet." She says, "Thumbs up at Ted Rubin." Ted Rubin says, "Tati and Leo and Jamar, did you watch Beloved with Danny Glover and Oprah?" Absolutely. I did watch Beloved. And I believe I don't think I have. I think I hated Beloved. If I'm familiar.
I don't think I have, honestly. 1998. Yes, oh my god. That looks like the Soul Man, James Brown.
You mean Danny Glover? That's how Diddy looks right now with all that gray.
Oh shit, that's Danny Glover. No, I swear to God, like I'm looking at just the trailer with the red, and it looks like that looks like him.
if you can update your own IMDb, why would you put that picture up for them to show for your picture? Like, you can update it and put something nice. Whoever his publicist is needs to be drug out to the street and hurt.
I always wonder about that. Yeah, you get to choose your IMDb stuff.
Yes.
Oh man, they're jobbing Brother Zayd the fuck out on Rampage yesterday.
Tati was complaining about that earlier. She was going off about how they did Zay, and I was asking.
No way! Yeah. They just threw a trash can at this man. It's Roosh. So like, it's his third match, but like he did like fucking Brother Zay. What the hell?
Right, they should have gotten somebody else for this, for sure.
The more we complain about it, the more Tony just pours it on. I'm starting to believe that.
He said, "I want to hear these niggas complain." That's what he said.
Like I said, like I have to vote with my my viewership because that's the only thing a corporation gives a fuck about. Mm-hmm. They don't care. They don't care about the rage and the angst and the frustration. It's just do we have enough people to get more and more commercials or more people buying into our shit? That's it. That's all they care about.
How fast can we get to this commercial? How long can you wrestle until the commercial comes on? Brian continues, Tati, you're coming home. I'll feed you anything you want. Don't belong with a cheap game head such as Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega is no elite. I'm the king of elites. Oh, shit.
Oh,
you called him a game head.
You on the wrong team tomorrow, Brian.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you do have to do it. You will have to do
it. Brian, he on the wrong team.
Hey, but she might watch Kenny play the games, though. That's the thing. Ballet Dancer says Alien Nation, the movie came out in 1988. Yes, that movie was really good. The show was good too. Did anybody remember Bobby what's his name? How do you pronounce that? Wigan Archive? The Bobby Wigan Archive. No, I don't.
The name? Bobby Wigan Archive.
Let me look it up.
Sorry.
Let's see. Ballet said the aliens got drunk off that spoiled milk. Yes, that was right. That was their liquor. They used to drink spoiled milk for liquor.
Yeah. That's what all the humans were like that.
Yeah, they used to be like, "What are you doing?" Like to me, Alien Nation was like what we got after V, like just to keep the aliens on TV. So Jeff Samuel says Alien Nation. Ballet dancers, the actors Keith David and David Keith. I always got a kick out of that. That is so true. That's funny. Ballet dancer says Diana. She got the snake up. Yes, the lizard queen. Remember the TV show of King? This TV show of King with Paul Winfield and Cicely Tyson. That I don't.
Paul Winfield. What was it? King series of King. What was it called? Don't know.
Let's see. Robert Brown says before Brian could finish, he would be interrupted by Nikki Bella, and Nikki slaps Brian and screams, "Bitch, you bitch! How dare you leave my sister? Bree would have burned the whole Madison Square Garden for you." Jeff Samuels laughing. Transformational Scientist has put up Bloodlines, the Masquerade Bloodlines Vampire. Yes, there's a whole series. So just so you guys don't get lost, if you look it up, just look up the dates. And the last one did get high marks. And it's one of those, like I said, you pick the direction of where you want the story to go. And it's a lot of dope vampire shit in it. Tati, you might like it if you want to just play something and just pass time every now and then. They might even have it on Switch. I'm pretty sure they put it on everything. And a lot of times they put it in what's the name? But I'm waiting for the new the actual good one that comes out where it's interactive and that you can play it. And like I said, the last one came out years ago. I was so happy playing that. RB says, as Nikki continues her assault on Brian, Brian laughs and says, "Once you go black, you ain't coming back," and laughs it off and tells Tati, "Baby girl, I'm gonna put the Bellas behind me." Oh man,
Brian, don't do that. Go back to your wife.
He's gonna have Kinesio tape on. she doesn't want to serve that Kinesio tape. Ballet dancer says David Banner. She's putting the kisses up. She says V was huge. Alf was a silly show, but I watched it. I think we all watched Alf in the 80s. I know I did.
I enjoyed Alf, yeah. Even a cartoon.
Oh yeah, I did watch the Alf cartoon as well.
Saturday mornings.
Ballet says, I didn't watch the new Dune. I haven't watched it yet, but I did hear good things about it. She says the original Dune from 1984 was way too damn long. It would come on Channel 5 in New York City, and it was on for 99 hours. Yes, I think we all...
99 hours.
It did. And I think we all had the same Channel 5 in New York and LA, Ballet, because those shows used to come on all day. That Pippi Longstocking and all of that other stuff used to come on.
Pippi Longstocking.
Yeah, I used to love it. The Popeye movie used to come on at on Channel 5. They used to show like some of the same movies all the time on Channel 5, and this was after wrestling used to come on Fox.
Like what they do on TNT and TBS.
Yes, just like they do it back
movies.
then. Yeah, they do the same thing, just like that. Like you get to see the same movies on the show. You turn the channel, except it's on the same channel. Wrestling used to come on Channel 11. Then afterwards, you turn to Channel 5 to see what comes on, and watch your afternoon movie or whatever the case may be. And the afternoon movie was always like a series of the same thing. You're either going to get Pippi Longstocking, you're going to get Popeye, you're going to get Doom.
Like Three Musketeers on Channel WPIXR 11.
Oh my god.
You had the monster movies. That's when you had like the Godzuki and the different things, or you had
that was on Fox. Yes.
Or you had like the Hong Kong, the action flicks and whatnot. Like those would pop up.
Oh my god, on Channel 5, yes, all of the time. The kung fu movies every Saturday, or it will be a Chuck Norris movie. It would be a Chuck Norris movie, some kind of Chuck Norris.
Simple times, man. Simple times when you didn't have choices. It was, I don't know. There's a benefit to like when you have limited choices. Like,
yes,
if V wouldn't have been as big a thing, it might have been, but like you didn't have much going on. You know, like people just sat around. What was it, Thursday at 8 and stuff? Like,
yeah,
it just became a thing.
I remember watching it at that age. I don't know why I remember. 4 is where I have my, like, you know, like they say, I guess a lot of memories. When you start developing your memories at 4. So it was one of those things like where I remember that show coming on at 4, but then they showed it again later. I just remember who I was with when we were watching it at that time. That was around the time, but 1984 was a big year, man. The Olympics and all that other stuff. RB says Moxley steps in and carries Nikki out of the arena. Nikki then screams, "Be a man, Wheeler!" Back to Brian. Brian tells Wheeler, "Listen, Wheeler, go get Mox and tell him we gonna end Kenny Omega's career." Oh shit!
Oh no!
Oh fuck!
Ballet dancer in New Jersey says there was a Dune TV show 2 in 2000. The new TV show will begin this fall. Oh my god!
Yeah, there was.
So they're making a Dune TV show. They're
it's already done. There's already, or at least there's going to be a new one as well. Yeah.
That's probably why I haven't watched the new one, because I used to fall asleep on the original Dune all the time. Like I watched the beginning. And by the time it got to dude in the tank, by the time it got to the dude in the tank, I'd be asleep. When they first showed him in the tank.
Like I do remember it's like David Bowie was in that. No, not David Bowie. The guy from the Police. Sting was in it, and like he was some weird androgynous. I know who he plays now from this movie, but like he just had a weird redheaded character guy, and his dad was like uber gross, and and the guy from Quantum Leap, the Squeaky or the Al, sorry, he was on it as well, but that. David Lynch. That's the only thing I knew or cared about that movie. Otherwise, I still haven't watched it.
When you said Lynch, I thought of Becky Lynch being on a Breakfast Club. I'm sorry, that was funny when they told her our ancestors don't like.
Don't remind me about Becky and that outfit she had on today.
Oh my god, the suit. Yeah, she had on a suit. Not cute. Becky had on a suit. She took being the man too far. Tam really says Leo and Tati and Jamar. Do we see Juice Robinson tomorrow? Absolutely not.
Oh, what was his injury though? I don't think I know what it even was.
I feel like it had something to do with his back. Yeah, I feel like it had something to do with his back.
They said he would be back sometime this year though, so it's not out of the question. But I don't think it. I think they would have made it a bigger deal, but you never know. It could be he could come back tomorrow. That would be great. I would love to see Juice Robinson back, man. Even if he's just in a management position right now.
Oh. That'd be interesting. Juice with the.
He made that group, man. Like his facial expressions and his and him just on the microphone, just no Vinny's. Like, yo, he made that group what it was.
What?
Well, especially when they used to do the spinning opening with him, and then he used to do all that crazy shit.
All that crazy shit. I know.
And then, but we have Tamatonga for that now, who's doing that shit with the alien talking WWE.
Oh my god.
Johnny Bean says they announced the Casino Battle Royale for tomorrow. What a surprise, you guys.
Wait, for tomorrow?
Somebody said they were going to do it.
No.
They're in the casino.
I heard it was on Dynamite. That's what I heard.
They moved it up.
What?
They move it up. I don't know. We got to check it because we did get bad info earlier. Jamar check it because they said Ring of Honor was sold. David Valentine came in and said they sold.
Yeah, somebody came in and stopped my heart with that. I was like, what?
I was about to get happy. Like, hopefully somebody did buy it and then we'll put some money into it. And they got to give up those titles. Ballet says WOW is on the Mother Truckers.
No,
I have my TV on too. Oh, she's watching. Look. She loves. Ballet is a wrestling fan. She is watching WOW. She is has her wrestling. She's watching us at the same damn time. Jeff Samuel says Jamar and Leo talk about TV series. Did y'all remember this TV series back then? Rock. Oh yes, I do. With Charles.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, we used to call my dad Rock because he was he worked at a very he worked at a building where all these rich people lived, and he used to bring home shit. Until he retired, I swear to God, he used to bring home the rich people's junk. Okay. And yes, and it wasn't even junk. It was actually brand new shit. Rich people have a thing of just buying shit all the time. So they used to throw out brand new shit. Yeah, because they have the money. I'm talking about brand new refrigerators. Like up until like recently, like my dad just retired last year. And like they used to like throw out like the refrigerators that you see, like the industrial refrigerators with the glass and stuff like that, with the really good ones that have like the Samsung Smart built into it. Like my dad has a Korean barbecue pit that that somebody had on their balcony. The stuff we used to get, he bought even classic shit like one of those old phones that you used to have to spin to talk on.
The rotary phone. I want one.
Please don't say that.
Not the rotary, not this one, but the old one where you used to have to spin it from like the whatever years those came out. The original phones that people used to use. He has one and he has it just sitting in the kitchen. I'm like, dude, do you know how much that shit is worth? Like he brung it, he just puts it on the wall as. But those people throw out absolutely everything. And my dad, we used to call him Rock. He said, yeah, you call me Rock, but you be using this shit when I bring it home. And we were like, you're absolutely right. But he used to bring home a lot of dope stuff. But like I said, the Korean barbecue pit that he has, like where it has the whole table and you can cook right in the middle as a family. Like he has that in his backyard just chilling. Like, and it has like, it's made out of marble and everything. Those people throw out absolutely everything. RB says, Now we're on to Kenny Omega versus Bryan Danielson in the midst of a street fight between Danielson and Omega. The refs, King Leo and Jamal, take a sandwich break. Meanwhile, Nurse Tati on commentary. Oh shit!
Okay.
All right, we need that. We probably needed the sandwich break, knowing how as boring as the rest of the show probably was up until this point. Richard Martinez says how everybody feels about Webstar as a teen. Webstar, DJ Webstar, are you talking about Mr. Chicken Noodle Soup and a soda on the side? Oh my God. Or are you talking about Webster? Oh, he's talking about Webster.
It's Webster.
Oh, I thought he was talking about DJ Webstar. Webster. Oh man. I used to watch Webster.
Little Webster? Like
Emmanuel Lewis. Yeah. And that's where he got stabbed at the mall. That was out here, and that's the mall that I used to frequent. That was his last job, was him working at the mall as security. And that's like the best mall in like Los Angeles to me, the Fox Hills Mall. So him working there, it wasn't. I know people used to clown him for it, but the taste in the mall.
Work, man. That was so sad.
That's like the upper scale. That's what we call like the upper scale black mall, where we used to call it heaven because all of the beautiful black women used to be there. We used to be like, yo, we going to heaven, bro. Are we going to heaven today? Let's go to heaven. And that mall is all of the beautiful black people you used to see used to be in that mall. It was so nice. And it's in like the middle of Culver City. It's a very nice mall. And it's still a nice mall too. It's just the dude Westfield bought everything, and so they call it the Westfield now. Ballet said he portrayed Dr. Martin Luther King. Who did? Webster? That would be funny. He portrayed. I can see Webster as Martin Luther King. I'm trying to see who Ballet's talking about.
Oh, what is the other guy? The other small person who was like cuter. He was like a little bit younger because I could imagine him playing like Malcolm X.
Well, it was Webster, and then there's well, no,
It was
Webster wasn't in the mall. That was what's the name from Different Strokes that was in the mall.
Sorry, I'm flipping around.
There we go. There we go.
Confused. Yeah, so he's the one that worked in the mall.
All right, so Webster and
Webster was
from Different Strokes as
they had
Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X.
Gary Coleman, y'all.
Gary Coleman,
what the fuck?
Yeah, so we had Webster mixed up with Gary Coleman, Emmanuel Lewis.
I don't know how, but okay.
So hey, no,
tiny.
You know what?
One was both cute and adorable.
Yeah, but they were both it's like you had to have two of everything. Webster had a better series though, right? Like you guys, no, Different Strokes dealt with a lot of like issues. What did Webster deal with on his show?
I don't even remember Webster, but I did like Different Strokes. I really learned a lot from it.
George Papadopoulos. I learned how to say a Greek name. That's the most I think I got out of that show.
Out of Webster?
Mr. Papadopoulos.
Mr. Papadopoulos, yes.
Yeah.
And then Mr. Drummond was on he bought two black kids. He bought two black kids. Put them in an apartment.
Bought two black kids?
That's what he did. They said he adopted them, but he bought them kids. and how many different we did, at least we got the what's the name spinoff from that, okay? Like I will say that. We did get the what is it?
Facts of Life?
The Facts of Life from
that's another good one.
Yeah, the spinoff.
And there was another one. I feel like there was one more, but it might have been a spinoff from Facts of Life.
Could have been.
That first season with Molly Ringwald and all of the girls, and they had the male like head school master, and then they retooled it and just got the smaller group the second season.
Mm-hmm. Oh man!
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, those are some fun '80s memories, man. Let's see. Jeff Samuel says Bobby Wignan Archive was like an interview for a movie that coming up in the '90s and '80s. Okay. RB is back again. He says Brian has Omega in the label lock and notices the refs eating a sandwich and says, "Damn you fools! I didn't pay you to eat and bump music on the headphones. Get off the phones and get back in the match." No. Ballet Dancer says Richard Martinez. She says hello. Ballet Dancer is the Webster TV show. It didn't age well at all. Richard Martinez. Oh, Ballet, you went back and watched it? Oh no, that means it was trash. Nothing but superhero movies on TNT and TBS. Yes,
that's it. That's it.
I mean, that's all they did. Used to show back in the day, even after WCW, was Ted Turner used to love his classics, and that's what he does. He keeps it. Whoever is running the shows and those, it's Warner Brothers now. They just keeping it Ted Turner like. Ballet Dancer says the karate movies. RB says, as Mox and Wheeler attack Omega, Ballet, I'm gonna leave it to you. Who should help Omega fight off BCC and help Omega defeat Brian? Ballet says, back in the 80s, you didn't have a million channels. Absolutely not. And Ballet Dancer says, Daniel Garcia while wiggling his hips at Robert. Oh, shit. She said she wanted pumps. She said, who? David Garcia. Ballet Dancer says, Juicy Robinson. Sorry, Daniel Garcia at Robert. Jeff Samuel said there are two David Banner, one in the Batman and the other who rap like a pimp. LOL. That's funny.
Wait, what?
She said there's two David Banners. One in the Batman and the other who rap like a pimp. David Banner.
Oh wait, David Banner, is that the that's the name of the Hulk as well?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it is.
David Banner, especially I think the television show.
Yeah, the television show was David Bruce Banner, I believe, right? And so they used to call him David on the TV show.
You know why? Because someone said like Bruce Banner sounded too gay. Like there's a producer who's like Bruce sounds too gay, so they had to change it from the cartoon. Yeah,
and now it's just Bruce again. Luckily, it's just Bruce Banner. Ballet said that phone is worth a mint at Leo. Absolutely. It's my dad just has it sitting in the kitchen. It's just in his kitchen, just sitting on the wall. It's in nice condition.
That's really interesting to have a job like that and keep things rather than sell them.
Yeah, he was an engineer, so like he had to work in everybody's apartment, and plus he used to paint on the side, so a lot of people used to give him stuff. That's how I met Jaleel White as a kid. Like my dad, when you're an engineer in a building like a condominium building, one of those big high rises, that's what it was. It was a twin towers, so there's two of them. So there's two large high rises with nothing but like the rich elite of Hollywood that live there mostly, right? And just rich people. So that's how I met Jaleel White as a kid. The guy that did the inspector, did the voice for Inspector Gadget. I talked about it before. And he was in Get Smart. Who else? Man, I met so many people there. I met the girl from Family Matters that Urkel dated on the show. Myra, when she was dating Jaleel White in real life. I can go on and on and on. There's so many people that I met just being with my dad. He's like, yeah, we're going in this person's apartment. Don't freak out. You know what I'm saying? That's how I got my Rock autograph, was from over there, from somebody getting his autograph for me when he did the rundown. And yeah, my dad, he always used to get so many different, just bring home stuff. You'd be like, what the fuck? Where did you get this from? Like, he's like, the job. They just threw it out. And until this day, like him and my uncle, until they retired, they were just grabbing stuff, refrigerators and TV, anything that you needed, stoves. If I needed a stove, like I needed a stove for here when I moved in because the stove went bad. I just called my dad, like, hey, you got a stove? He said, yeah, there's 3 of them sitting right here. Come get one. It's like, oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
Brand new stove, like one of the newer ones that with the fast burner and shit. It was crazy. Jeff Samuel is laughing. RB says, back to the match. While Brian was on the top rope, Bree and Nikki shoved Brian off the top rope, and Bree didn't slap Brian. Mox steps in and says, gotta go, ladies. Oh, man. Jeff Samuel says, LOL Leo, LOL Ballet. Ballet Dancer says, Paul Winfield. Jeff Samuel says, Jamar had the beeper like Sir Mix-a-Lot, LOL. Hey, man, listen. You wasn't shit if you didn't have a pager back in the 90s.
I had a pager. I was so proud and happy, and then something got fucked up with it. I still remember. My mom went through the hassle of getting me one, and still remember, friends, you know, man, quarters and fucking public phones were so important.
Yes.
Man, so important.
Yes, before the cell phone. Ballet says Gary Coleman. Damn, I remember them days, man. Now you bring it. That was a memory. The pager, the Bravo. And then if you had a Bravo, then the Expresses came out. Then you had to change. Then they started having the color changing ones before the cell phones got popular. Then the 2-ways came out. Then the cell phone. Yeah, I had all of that shit, man. But you wasn't shitting in high school if you didn't have a pager. RB says during the Mox in Yuta's onslaught on Omega and Brian all of a sudden Mox and Yuta get attacked by Daniel Garcia. Omega then puts Brian in the label lock, and good news for Tati, Brian taps out. Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
Paul Winfield portrayed Dr. Martin Luther King. Okay. Thank you for that, Ballet. I didn't know. Ballet says Webster had to deal with issues on the show. He did.
Well, I feel like I don't remember. Different folks, different strokes, definitely. I think probably more memorable out of the 2 shows.
Yeah, that's because they Dudley dealt with that SA scene when he was in that bike shop. People still talk about that right now. Ballet Dancer says Tootie. Yes, we got Miss Tootie from that.
But the crazy thing was the other Webster was the say no, go and tell someone you trust. Even though Different Strokes had that very big scene, like Webster was the one that taught all the kids what to do if somebody touches you inappropriately.
They did. And then
what do you mean?
Say no, then go and tell someone you trust. That was like one of those public service announcements, or more to grow on. Well, not more to grow on, but it was one of those service announcements, and it was to teach you what to do if you get touched in a way you're unhappy. And that was Webster or Emmanuel Lewis. And then that big scene where, you know, they had the thing with that white guy and the bicycle and the one friend gets touched and that whole big thing. Yeah, that was Different Strokes.
Yeah, that was when Dudley. That's how you remember his name from the
Dudley,
show.
Yeah.
Dudley, because he came
Poor guy. He just wanted to ride a fucking bike, man.
That was it, dude. And then dude got them drunk on the
was it Was it grape juice? Was it purple drink?
I don't know.
Purple drink.
Not Lane.
I remember he gave him something.
They was chewing that hella bubble gum when they got home. I remember that. And they were like, Arnold, your breath. I remember that episode.
Yeah, they were all like kind of fucked up. And
yeah, they showed that episode so much back in the day.
Oh,
and it was a 2-part episode too. Like,
yeah.
It was a 2-parter. And then Arnold was trying to tell them at the end of it before Mr. Drummond went and shut the whole shit down at the bike shop. Oh, man. Richard Martinez says, hey, Ballet. Ballet says, I love the original Leprechaun. I bought the during the pandemic. That was one of the things, one of my crazy buys during the pandemic was buying the whole Leprechaun collection. And they had it for like, what, $3 or some shit. So I bought those immediately. So I have all 7 of them. I wanted to watch them again. Let's see. Ballet says the alpha pagers in the late to late 90s, they were the blueprint for texting. Oh yeah, I do remember the alpha pagers. I forgot about those. You guys remember the phone codes for the pagers? What were they? How do you I'm trying to remember the numbers. But you say I love you.
I know leet and hello, like 43770, but you did it backwards if I remember correctly. And you had to turn your page upside down.
Yeah, I remember 3.
Like leet.
But they got 304 from 304.
Oh, one of my most used torrent sites or torrent sites is leet 733 what was the T? 733 what is leet? Everybody please help me.
You said leet.
7 was L, then 3 and then the T. Fuck me if I can't remember what the fucking T is.
I remember I love you. Didn't Ray J had a song where he tried to like revive the I love you on a when it's typed out, because that was the main one people used to.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But then we did get Ho from that from 304s. Man. RB says King Leo, Jamar Tati, who should I send after Omega? Now Malachi Black or Christian Cage?
No. I want to go home with Kenny now.
She says she wants to go home and nurse Kenny back to health.
Yes.
LOL. We
no
have
more interference.
Jeff
do you guys know if that's a thing though? Because like, do people have this fan fiction stuff with like wrestling?
You do now.
We do now.
Well,
we said you should. We all said you should write a book of wrestling. We need a wrestling erotica book.
I don't know why, but as you're doing this, I kept imagining it's a cartoon, like one of those adult cartoons.
Oh my god, the adult cartoons.
Try to get it on YouTube. See if they'll like.
F is for family. Something similar to that. Wrestling.
So I'm looking up what you guys were talking about these codes. 99, I think, is night. 424, call me back. 411, I have a question. 33, love. Oh, because look like a heart. Oh, I love you is 143.
143, I love you. That was Ray J's song. He came back with that. Interesting.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I
forgot about I love you.
Is 41705312.
Oh my god.
Okay, interesting. 157, keep in touch. Okay. Hello 07734.
Yes, I remember that one.
Interesting.
It started getting goofy after a while. Like, all right, people were just trying way too much shit.
I can't imagine that you would be able to do much.
But I mean, that was our way of like texting and communicating then, though. Like when you used to be at home and trying to text your people or whatever the case may be, or text your girlfriend, you used to text, or a boyfriend used to text them with and text them with that stuff. And then you know what I mean, Or it used to be like when somebody hit you on the phone, call me back. You used to go, I mean, I gotta find a payphone real quick so I can make this call.
Trying to find parties, man. Like I remember there was this guy Haynes who used to run different parties, and like trying to get to where things were and shit like that. And then like we didn't have anything else. Like you're limited, and so you try to do as much as you can within the bounds of these limitations, and people found ways.
Interesting.
Let's see. Jeff Samuel says, "LOL. We talk about phones. Remember that crazy scene on Phone Booth with Forrest Whitaker and Colin Farrell? Absolutely. I used to love them. That movie was actually great. Phone Booth was great. And then they made like another, like they had like a they always make like another one that's not that good. Like
exactly. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
Like there's always like what was it? They made one of the movies. I think it was the one where dude was pregnant. They were comparing it. There's always something secondary to it, like McDonald's, and then there's Burger King, and then there's, even though Burger King is better than McDonald's, and they was like he said Panda Express, and what was I forget the other restaurant. He was just comparing the two, like one is always better than the other. They always make like a spinoff of everything. Ballet says, I still have my Bell Atlantic phone card from 1990. My parents gave me.
Wow. Damn.
Oh my God, the phone cards. I used to have one. They used to give you a discount on those phone calls when you were out. I used to abuse my phone card. My parents used to get
I still use one. Not still using one. When I was in Taiwan, they still had occasionally like phone booths. And like you could still buy cards to use them.
Yeah, but you remember you used to have like a home phone, and then if you had a home phone, they used to send you a phone card that you can use as well.
Oh, I didn't have that.
To make long distance phone calls, and they used to have those for those too. And then if you were one of those kids that had your own phone, you used to always, if you did, definitely used to go get the long ass 100-foot phone cable so you could walk around with the phone. Did you have one, Tati, where you used to have the long phone cable and you used to walk around the house with the phone?
I'll just set my ass down because it's not worth it.
Did you? Yeah, I imagine my mom was just not. She wasn't really a person to draw boundaries or anything like that. So there was no reason why I should have had the phone like creeping around the house at whatever the time was, like calling and talking. I was a talker, like early internet, like anyone remembers Prodigy? It was even before AOL. And so like I knew people, and oh shit, the bills. Like I learned that my mom didn't have to pay bills if a person who was underage was making a phone call. So occasionally, when those bills were like crazy, wow. And then like $100, imagine like just a phone bill. You know what I mean? Because calling long distance, like we used to, like there's no long distance now. We don't call from state to state. You call a cell phone, and that's wherever it is. Oh man, like.
Even though back then used to have even the early cell phones used to have those rollover minutes and shit. Like you didn't have those names.
It was not this what you have today. No.
Look, Henny got us back. He said Nextel pagers. Oh, the chirps. Oh man, the Nextel pagers or the chirps. I don't understand the whole chirp thing. Like now that you look back at it, like we used to have it. We used to just chirp people, but it's like everybody hears your conversation. I figured that out early. Like, why do I want everybody to hear what I have to say? Like, and people just chirp people randomly and just start breaking through and say something random. Oh my God. All right, but they did. Those were the first phones with the ringtones. So that came about with the ringtones. RB says, Jamar, do you remember the song "Back That Ass Up" by Juvenile? I'm pretty sure everybody does. Jeff Samuel says that's dope at Ballet Dancer. She says so many memories at Jeff. Ballet says he know better. He better know that song at Robert. Arby says, good news, Tati. You go nurse. You gonna nurse Omega back to health.
Yes, that's what I wanted since the beginning. That's all I wanted.
Yes. Ballet says the Nextel chirp at Henny God. Jeff Samuel says we had CDs of Ray J. He's hiding his face. Oh man.
Yeah, Jeff, what happened? Right?
He had that one CD with the one good one. I didn't buy the earlier stuff, but the one that was like halfway good, even though he was still singing off key, where he had the single, he had the single with Little Kim on it, and I think One Wish might have been on that same CD, right? Or it may be the next one. Oh my God, he said we had CDs of Ray J. Yep, and then he sold his company too early, and now look at it.
Well,
I know Jamar and Tati and Tati and Jamar was mad when Ray J was in Moesha with that was final episode. Oh my God,
I didn't like that. I didn't like it.
I don't think I got to the final episode, sadly.
I absolutely did not.
Them having Ray J and Frank and Son and all this, they ruined it.
Yeah,
they ruined it.
I didn't make it. I didn't even make it to
the shark, huh?
Although I did watch the end of the Parkers, I didn't make. I skipped most of it, even though it was all right. Monique with him. That show was probably better than Moesha though.
What?
The Parkers.
I did enjoy the Parkers a lot.
Yeah.
Now as a Black woman, I'm like, Monique, you did too much. Professor Ogilvy ain't shit anyway. You did too much. He looked like he played for the same team anyway. So
shit.
She did the most. She did the most.
That was the
but
first.
I did enjoy it.
That was the first joke that got Cat Williams in trouble in Hollywood, where they start fucking with his roles and his timing. Because he said he was talking. Remember, if you remember his first comedy special, he said, you know, you get into Hollywood, you start walking past these rooms, and you start seeing people in the rooms doing strange things. And then he said, Professor Ogilvy, is that you? I was like, oh,
it probably is.
It was. One thing about Cat Williams, he does not lie. And I remember him coming to my neighborhood one time, and then everybody was like, they had him on video when people were saying that he smoked crack, and they offered him some crack. He said, bro, I said, where's the weed at? I don't smoke crack. You know what I'm saying? And whatever. So it was funny him just coming to the corner store. Cat Williams be in the hood for real. Adam Brad says Tati review Dynamite had the facial expression of Buttercup of Powerpuff Girls. Oh shit.
It's so weird. So weird.
Adam Brad said we know Prodigy from Mobb Deep or from the group Prodigy or the group Prodigy Breath. I do remember the group Prodigy, the rock group Prodigy. They
Prodigy Breath, no.
They had that Prodigy had that song "Smack My Bitch Up." That was one of my favorite songs from that group. Ballet Dancer says, let's take it back to the early 90s. AT&T introduced the video phone. It was a flop. Experts said that people didn't want to see each other while talking. I do remember that video phone.
That is so interesting.
Wow. And just to think now, look at it. I know AT&T is like, wasted our money. But the tablet existed back then too, though, in the late 90s or whatever. They had a tablet back then.
Oh, man. Luggables. I was thinking about luggables, like this is probably a little earlier, but PCs that were like built like in suitcases.
Oh my God. I remember.
So they were laptops. They were very, very early ones, and they were called luggables because they were fucking heavy.
I remember those. Yeah. And do you remember the electric typewriter that was in even typewriters that were in the suitcase? It was like all spin-offs of everything, like the typewriter and then the electric typewriter. It was I swear to God, it was a spin-off, man. Like Ballet says, wait a minute with Little Kim. Yes, Ballet, that is the song I'm talking about. Adam Brad, Jeff talk about Ray J and Kim Kardashian, LOL, Leo, LOL, sexy can I? Oh my God. And sexy can I? Oh man, why am I singing Ray J songs? And we know that part. And then what was it? I hit it first. That the Kim Kardashian. So that was fucked up. You didn't have to do that. That was when Kanye was with her too. Ballet says I'm still mad about the final episode of Moesha. A terrible cliffhanger. It didn't come back. I'm glad it didn't come back. But this is the climate where they might bring Moesha back.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, Richard Martinez says one wish Tati take over ROH. LOL. If I had one wish, oh shit, that would be my wish too for Tati to take over it. You know what I mean? Just let me come in and write a couple of storylines.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm finna have fun with this 2K shit too with writing storylines, and I'm gonna see how I can book that. Ballet says, I agree. I didn't want Nikki to be with the professor at the end of the show. He treated her horribly at Tati.
Horribly. Oh, horribly.
The whole series. Richard Martinez, Tati, you had a crush on the professor in that GQ suit. Every lady did. Well, that's why they still remember it. The Parkers is never going to be remembered. It's always going to be. Oh shit! Brad is laughing. And we have made it. Oh, wait a minute, Ballet. She says some of the early car phones were in bags and cases. Oh shit, the car phone. Oh my god, Ballet, why did you go to the car phone?
Oh, like luggable phones, man. Like, oh, you had to have a battery, or I'm like, fuck if I knew. This was like rich Wall Street people's type stuff.
How did they even put phones in the car to work? What did they do? Usually,
like Gecko.
It went through the antenna or what?
God, like cars with antennas. Oh fuck! Like rip or.
Oh shit! You have to go to the drive-in and then hook the thing to the antenna, so that way you got a reception to the so you can hear the sound from the movie theaters. Oh shit!
Oh Lord!
Tati's like, oh shit!
Sounds like I was suffering.
Oh, we were. Oh, so you never went to a drive-in?
For what do you mean, for the movies?
Drive-in movies, yeah.
Well, yeah, I've done it, but I'm thinking about the computer in the bag that y'all was struggling to carry, and all these other things that you talking
these
about.
Were I only knew about these. These were like the purview of white people or rich people, I should say. Excuse me. But this was like.
So you didn't actually have it. You just seen others with it.
Cell phones wasn't a thing for me and anybody that I knew commonly until they were like flip phones. Flip phones were probably the first phones that like I had and my friends had and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is.
I want to know what those things cost at first.
Yeah, nobody. I think my uncle had a one of the brick phones back in the day.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, literally look at a brick.
Yeah, that, and then I got my first cell phone maybe the year 2000. I got it. I had a Qualcomm. I remember, and it had a rotary on the side where you can spin it on the side, and it rolled through your phone book.
What?
Yeah, there was 19. Matter of fact, it was 1999. 1999. I got that cell phone. Somebody was selling. It was my boy. He had a whole bunch of cell phones, and he was selling them he sold it to me really cheap. Because we were all friends in high school, and we used to like always gamble and shit. That's how I got through high school, was by gambling and just making money and stuff like that, and selling like bootleg tapes. But it's another story. But my boy was selling cell phones in '99, and I got my hands on one of them expensive ass Qualcomm phones. Adam, but growing up, I did have the computer stuff like Jamar is talking about. That's some of the stuff that they used to throw out at the building. My dad used to come home. And if Jamar, if you remember that, you and Ballet, you and Ballet might be old enough to remember the company McDonnell Douglas that went under.
Sounds familiar.
It was a big company that went under. I don't know what they did, but my dad brought home one of those computers. I guess one of the guys at the building had one. He used to be like, "Yeah, use the computer." And I'm like, "Dude, you can't do anything. This is a company computer. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? I can't even like install it. Like, it's blocked from installing anything. Like, practice on the computer." Like, I used to know how to program DOS and all that, but I couldn't do any of this stuff I did at school from the programming. Man, they used to actually teach us that stuff at school. I remember that, like the light programming with DOS with the C and go into the different drives and all that other stuff.
I was very lucky that we had a computer like in a classroom, and that I knew computers because like DOS came around. I remember doing little things with it, and like people were freaked out. Like, "What do you do? You're a hacker? Like, you're a hacker?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm not doing shit. I'm not sure. I'm just breaking a program and like running my name, like 10 print Jamar, 20 go to 10 run. Or 30 run, and it just like my name, the whole thing. Like, "Oh shit, what the fuck?" I'm like,
make all the different colors pop up on the screen on the computer that was just all green and all that shit. Oh man, I used to love that. Wow. Adam Brad says, "Wow, Ballet." Ballet says that Adam, the days of my youth. Adam says, "Gotta be LOL." Jamar had the phone when Ice-T rap, "I'm your pusher." LOL. Oh shit.
Oh, I'm your pusher, man. That is so old school, man. That is like, oh my god, that's him still working out of the back of a car, but making it nationally.
Oh my god,
I'm your pusher, man. Oh, man, that's a great song.
He was just pushing his daughter in a goddamn stroller. That kid is like 5 years old, 5 or 6.
I thought she was like 8 or something. I don't know. She's too
saw that
big for a
picture?
stroller. Whatever the situation is, she's too big for a stroller.
She is, and she looked bored in that goddamn stroller too. Like, man, if y'all don't
She
get me
looks
out
like
of
she's
this
sick
shit.
of them. Every day taking selfies and shit, and she's like, I need new parents.
Oh my gosh, she did. Ballet said they were
Push 'em,
very
man.
expensive
Oh my
items.
God.
It was for people with money back in the day. Absolutely, definitely. All of that stuff that she's talking about, Tati.
Oh, do you remember the sidekick?
Yes, I had one. Sidekick.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
did not have a
god!
sidekick. I did
The
not.
obsession in New York was
Sidekicks.
absolutely
Yeah.
unreal.
I had one.
The obsession with that phone.
I knew someone who had one way until they were like gone. Like sidekicks, motherfucker. Oh my god.
Man, I had the sidekick too. As soon as it dropped, I remember I wanted a sidekick so bad and I couldn't get one. And then the sidekick 2
Lord.
dropped, and I just started working at the hospital again for my second stint of working at the hospital. And I got a sidekick 2 at T-Mobile. I was so happy. I went and got it. Had the little T-Mobile jingle on it. I got that. And then down the street, here comes Singular Wireless with the goddamn Razor. And I bought a Razor too. I had both of those phones. That's when I got my record deal. So I had both of those phones. So I was running around with 2 phones. I had a Razor and I had the sidekick.
The Razor came out around the time that the Matrix, because like they eventually had that like the one where you could press it and then like open. It was janky. I was sorry, won't get into it, but I remember my coworker, like he bought one for himself and his wife, and they were shit expensive, and I just couldn't understand it for like this phone that like barely did anything. Like,
oh, the Razor.
Yeah, it was
so small. It was because it was so small, and all the phones were so bulky back then. But this was the first phone that was really thin and small. Now people want these big ass phones again. It's like we keep going back and forth. Like, what do you want? You know what I mean? Do you want a big phone or you want a small phone? Everybody kept wanting the iPhone to get bigger. Remember, it wouldn't change size. Then they finally start getting bigger. Now people are dreaming of smaller phones now again.
I've always been for bigger phones personally.
I need the real estate on my phone.
But Apple, they do make, like, let's say they whatever number they on, they have like different sizes though, right? They do that.
They do, but the processing power on the smaller phones isn't as good. Like right now I have the 15 Pro Max, and it has like, it's blown out with all the features and stuff like that. So, you know what I mean? It's like, I need all of the stuff that comes with it. Like all the editing stuff that you like, you know what I mean, that we do and stuff on the phones and everything. Like it comes with that. The camera is great. It has the Aces. You can like film a movie for the Academy Awards with the phone. That's what I like about it. You know what I'm saying? The camera and stuff that comes with it. And the resale value, like I say, is always high on those. Richard Martinez says,
how much are they?
The 15 Pro Max? Well, they're almost free now. Like you'll be able, if you upgrade your phone, you'll be able to get a free one soon. They're about to come out with the 16 in a few months. So I'll be crying that I don't have the 16. But the 16, but the software will be built in with AI built into the software, just to let everybody know. So you don't have to rush out to 16 for the new iPhone. It'll have the software built.
So I'm not rushing. I still got the iPhone 10.
Oh shit!
That was one of the things.
It's perfectly fine.
It's
perfectly fine.
If you get your battery changed, it'll work fine for a long time. But I think this is the last year they're supporting it though. So you might not get another update, and then your phone's going to start acting weird, which they usually do after 2 years anyway, or a year. Just so you can upgrade. But
I don't know. I've just never been that type of person to feel like I have to keep up with technology or anything. Like you have a phone, it does, what you need it to do, then you're fine. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm just an iPhone person. I've had every iPhone. I think I've only missed one iPhone. Well, I missed 4 iPhones. I missed one, and then I went from the 12 to the 15 because I just didn't want it. I'm tired of the same design. If they don't redesign the iPhone, then I'm not getting another one until they come out with something really spectacular as far as the what's inside of the phone. Like I'm tired. Even the phones that we have now, the 15. This is just the iPhone 4. Redesigned iPhone 4. Like they're designing the same phone over and over again. It's either going to be curved like the iPhone 1, or it's going to be the iPhone 4, and I'm tired of it.
They don't care. Y'all gonna buy them anyway.
No, give me I want the dual screen, man. We've been waiting. I've been waiting for that forever. Like Windows even came out with a dual screen phone that was absolutely
get an Android.
Oh no, I can't do it. can't do it. I tried to go Android one time and it just didn't work, man. It's they get.
I miss it. I do. I miss the Android phones.
See, now you're in the ecosystem. Now you watch when you go back. You be like, I can't do it.
I don't know.
You think you can make it?
I think I would be fine. Every once in a while, I complain.
I shouldn't say never. I had a Mac Pro for editing, or whatever the laptop is. Mm-hmm. And I had the server machine, but that was when I was in college and I was first learning how to edit on Final Cut Pro. And that was just the platform. That was the best platform at the time.
Yeah. That's what I still use is Final Cut. I still use Final Cut, but I mean, I know most people now, they use CapCut, which is you can get that on anything, which is basically, they just took that from TikTok and made it a thing. That'll probably get banned.
That's for like the cell phones, right?
Yeah, CapCut.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I use that for a little bit
for editing.
I'm more of a Premiere person, Adobe Premiere for the PC. Yeah, and that's the part of the reason why I built a studio, so that I could get back to editing and make content.
Yeah, most people use Adobe. I know Tati use Adobe.
I love Adobe. Yeah, I use Adobe. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I use it.
You get the job done. That's it. That's all that matters, man.
Hey, whatever y'all see, Adobe. Thank you.
You get the job done. That's why you said you look like from the Powerpuff Girls of your lady.
Buttercup. She's my favorite.
Oh man. Oh, I can't wait, man. That's next week. I can't wait. I'm sorry. I'm hype about another game. Warner Brothers has the game with all of their characters coming out again, multiverses. And that's like Batman and Powerpuff Girls is coming soon. Jason Voorhees is in it this season. They're adding him. The game was out for a while, then they took it away to go rebuild it, and it's so fun. They're just adding any property Warner Brothers has, they're throwing everything at it. Like LeBron James is in the game, Batman, Scooby-Doo, Velma's in it. I think Shaggy's in it. Who else is in it? Joker, they're adding him to it. Agent Smith is in it. Like the game it's like Smash Brothers, but just with Warner Brothers characters. And it's so great. And the Powerpuff Girls are coming. I can't wait. Tom and Jerry's in it, and Tom is absolutely he's my favorite. They're my favorite characters because Tom is solely not paying attention to the fight that's going on. He's solely trying to beat the shit out of Jerry the whole time. And so like everybody else is collateral damage. It's so fun. All right, let's see. Ballet says they were very expensive items. It was for people with money back in the day. Tati, Richard Martinez says it was a movie that had that phone. Remember the classic phone Nino Brown had in New Jack City riding with the crew? Absolutely, that was that brick cell phone. Ballet said I had a Motorola in 1994. It was a small brick. I had the plan for 30 minutes a month. The calling plans were expensive back then. Goddamn, 30 minutes a month?
30 minutes? What?
Yes. I do remember those rollover minutes too. You only got so many a week, or what was it? Remember it was it monthly, the rollover minutes? I think it was, right? Yep. It was
all right, for my system, I remember like a few different things, but yeah, like I remember programs that didn't have the rollovers. Like they cut it off at the end of that 30 months. If you didn't use it, you just didn't use it. I hated those programs.
Yeah. Ballet says, shout out to the StarTAC Motorola from the late 90s. Hey man, StarTAC was in until even in the 2000s, or the early 2000s, all of that. My boy, he used to live by the StarTAC. When I got, I used to get everything else. Like, what is it? The Nextel, I had the Nextel i95. He wanted a StarTAC. I was like, why? Ballet said a major issue with the early days of cell phones was cloning. People will clone your number and make calls with all over the place. I got a bill nearly $2,000. I didn't have to pay for it. Oh man, you are.
Well, damn.
I do remember the cell phone cloning. That was the plot of I Got the Hookup. Remember Master P? It was cloning cell phones. What were you about to say, Jamar?
30 minutes now? 30 minutes a month? What?
It wasn't. Yeah. So for me, like, because phone calls and certain things were such a big thing, I learned how to make was it a black box or red box? It's like you could go to a phone and then like they use crystals and like certain tunings, and you can play a certain the audit the audio cue that says like a chord has been put into the machine. Oh, so shit. Like yeah, so I think it's freaking. So like you go to like your local phone box and you just like pick it up, makes the noise, and then you can just call wherever. And that was so important. Fucking important.
It was either that or the trick where you drill a hole in a small hole in the quarter, and then you can fish with it and put the quarter in and then pull it back out real quick and then make your call. I remember those.
Wow, come on, y'all, a quarter, come on.
Man, listen. It used to work because then that was when the what's the name? The calls were more than a quarter. Then they started going up 75 to $1. We was like, nah, fuck all that, man. I'm not paying $1 to talk on the phone for 5 minutes on the payphone.
Yeah, that's the thing. You had to feed those quarters, man. God forbid, like it ever like jumped, like you put it in and it doesn't hit the slot, it just goes through.
Oh my god.
What's lucky is if it went the other way. If you put it through, still got your call, but it went through the coin slot, the coin return slot,
and then more coins came out. I remember those days.
Wow. It's like hitting the jackpot.
Oh, I used to love that. I love that. But at least back in the 90s, you had to pay for long distance too. Things has really changed for the better. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Even in the 2000s, if you had a cell phone, you used to have to pay for those long distance calls. She said most definitely Richard Martinez. Ballet said I had my iPhone 6 for 6 years. I upgraded to the iPhone 11 in 2021. Damn. Leo had the Sidekick 50 Cent dial on the pimp video. Absolutely, I did. That Sidekick too. Greatest phone ever. I remember what's the name bought one from Goody Mob. That's where I met him when I worked at the hospital. Big Gip. He lost his phone. He had just bought it 2 days prior, and then he lost the phone, and he came back and bought another one. And dude was like, "Dude, you just bought it 2 days ago." He said, "I'm a rapper, bro. Like I use phones all the time." It's like, damn. Jeff Samuel said, "I used to try dopey in my teen days." Okay. What's dopey? LOL Ballet said. LOL Ballet. I remember that. Richard Martinez says, so Tati, like, what do I prefer? Phone with 30 minutes or paid phone bill? Jeff saying, LOL, people will clone your number was the 90s slang for trolls. Oh shit. Ballet says if you went over your plan, you paid 55 cents per minute for days and 45 cents per minute for nights and weekends. Oh my god, nights and weekends. God. That's when your phone. Then they made it free on nights and weekends. I remember that people used to be like, "Don't call me until after 7. Don't call me until after 7 or on the weekend."
And then T-Mobile started doing the thing when you pick 5 people that you can talk to, for like
I remember that
no extra money or whatever, and yeah.
Yep.
And early Verizon had like a promotion where you could do like a unlimited thing, and like they grandfathered it for the longest of times, but at some point they're like, fuck this noise, and they got people off of it. Hurt That's the first time because you didn't do Verizon. That was the premier, unless like you had money or like you're only paying like that, like 30 minutes a month.
Oh. You guys remember the ring, instead of the ringtones, the ringbacks, where people used to call you and you used to have a special song for them?
Yes.
Oh.
Did you ever have one set up for anybody, Tati?
No.
She said no. Tati is like weird. Tati is. I could tell Tati's frugal with her money. She's like, I'm not spending.
Oh yes, I am.
Yes.
Oh yes, I am.
You're not. I would say frugal. You're very thrifty with your money.
Well, yes, yeah, I would use that word. Absolutely. I don't know. I just feel like save money for other things, I guess.
Yes.
Undertaker mouses. Was it a wireless mouse you made?
Oh my god!
I heard that.
Don't do her like that, Janwar.
No, I was listening today. I was fading in.
Look at how it came right back to me. It came right back to me.
But that's why she's able to have all the Undertaker gear in the back. Listen, Tati has.
Oh, get what you enjoy.
She has wrestling clothes and stuff like that. She doesn't buy all the other bullshit. That's, you know what I mean. That's why she still has her iPhone 10. She can get all the other shit in the back. Me, I have the iPhone 15, the watch. But you know what I mean? Hey, I'm a tech head, I'm a tech junkie, and you know what I mean? That's why I have like 3 wrestling shirts. So you know what I mean? It is what it is. Ballet says, yes, the 90 trolls at Jeff. Johnny Bean says, "LOL, I got the hookup." Leo, the church scene, no fighting, no fight. Oh man, that movie was funny. I'm surprised RB ain't here. He would love us talking about that movie.
RB tired from the fan fiction.
Man, for real. Yeah, he put in a lot of work. Ballet said, I said, why is my phone bill so thick? Oh shit. The phone bill with the paper, all of the with all of your phone, when it shows all of your calls comes in.
All your calls, yeah.
Oh my god, mind you,
man.
Pages upon pages upon pages of phone calls. Usually to the same number at that. Ballet says, I could only afford that plan at the time. Tati, I was a college student. And Johnny Bean says, slap your face for answer that silly question harder. Tiny Lister, I got the hookup. Yes, slap yourself. Do it. And he said, do it. He said, stop slapping himself. Oh, man, you about to make me watch that shit. Oh, man. Master P made movies so Tubi can follow. Oh, yes, he did. That might be with a second comment of the night. Absolutely. Master P was the key. He probably has all his movies. How many Master P movies are on Tubi?
All of them.
Oh, shit.
Probably.
Oh, man. Ballet is laughing.
Yep, it is. I respect Master P. He owns House of Glory Wrestling.
Does he?
And I'm gonna.
He does?
Yeah, he owns it. He's the money person, and Amazing Red is the person who founded it and runs the school and everything. So Master P owns the biggest I would say the biggest independent wrestling promotion in New York City.
Does he ever show up to it?
Not that I know of.
Okay, so he's a private investor. That's why I say that picture of him that I met him out here. It was messed up that his son was calling him broke and shit. Like his money's in like investments. You know what I'm saying? He's investing in cereal and shit like that. Like nobody would know you if your dad wasn't who he was. So you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? Like relax.
Oh, and Sasha Banks, apparently I was on House of Glory and they had just a video and it had Sasha Banks, and she was training there in like the dojo in Brooklyn. Yeah, like very early video. Apparently when she was still she had mentioned something with NXT, so I think it was still very early days with her in WWE.
I can see that. Let's see. Johnny Bean says every movie was independent we watched in the 90s. If you think about it, absolutely. Master P has always been a businessman. Absolutely, Ballet. And you know what I mean? That's what I say. Yeah. Romeo is crazy. He used to go to the basketball gym and just leave all this like fucking $1,000 worth of jewelry on the ground. I used to be at UCLA when we used to go to the gym. Johnny Bean says hook up Friday, set it off. Fat Beach. Oh my god, Fat Beach is one of my favorite movies. That shit was hilarious. Damn, I want to watch that now. Damn, you bringing up a lot of good movies. Jeff Samuel says Swerve will return to House of Glory, I hear. That's what Jamar was talking about earlier.
Oh, we fucking went crazy yesterday. It was just a dang video, and that whole place just freaked the fuck out. Oh my lord.
Will he be champion?
Huh?
I said, will he be champion though?
No, even if he is.
Wait, but when is he supposed to be there though?
It's not June. I want to say it's either late June or July. I already got my ticket. I got as soon as I was outside, I was on the phone with like every other person, some smoking weed, some drinking, but we were all with our heads down trying to get tickets for that show.
Like, man, I'm getting this dude. I'm getting these player tickets.
Man, it was just like I forgot what the host came out and said. We have a special thing to announce for you all. Someone's going to be showing, and then they show the video. And as soon as you hear the music, like we freak the fuck out. And then it just becomes that thing like, is he going to show up? You know he's not going to show. He's got a pay-per-view 2 goddamn nights. You know he's not showing up. But we're like, please show up, please. And then it goes away, and you still feel good about it. But god darn. And then like
I'm happy for you, Jamar. I'm happy for you. You bought that ticket. You one step closer to living your life as a Trinidadian man. Did you see where the Trinidadian man was sitting at, Jamar? He was not at his usual spot.
I didn't see it. I only heard you guys. talking about it. You picked him out.
Yes,
was on the
I
ramp.
couldn't believe it.
Because them princes and princesses wasn't having it.
Right.
They was all covering their faces in the front row. The princesses, they daddies was having it.
One of them had a big ass tablet recording things during the show, and I'm just like, oh my god.
She had a whole iPad.
That weird ass dude with the jersey that was just doing so much.
Something about someone spinning a towel. That's what I heard. Like something. This is my image. Is someone doing this for that's freaking them? Like
this guy in a jersey was just wilding out in the audience, and I was just like, can somebody call security to move him out of the camera view? Like, I'm not seeing this for the whole show. It was so annoying.
I'm clipping
this show. This shows you how entertaining like you guys are versus like having to watch the pay-per-view. I didn't watch the pay-per-view. I don't feel I missed out. I was listening to you guys just like talking about all the shit going on. It was so good.
It was fun, man. Like it was fun to watch, even though we were pissed off half of the show because it was like stupid shit happening. But the community always makes it fun. Everybody, and then when we all come together and do this stuff, so it makes it all worth it. Let's see.
Sorry, I even heard my name called out a little bit, like you mentioned. He's probably here just lurking, which I was. I really was. And I wanted to be like, and I did type something at the very, very end, but I wanted to type something in.
I saw it at the very end of it.
Very end, I tossed something in.
It was like right when you pressed end, Tati. I saw two of Jamar's comments come right at the end.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, it was just something like, like I'm here with you guys or supporting or something like that. But yeah, I just wanted to throw it out because I was lurking. I literally was came in. I woke up, I was like, I went on to YouTube and I was like, why the fuck is Tati on right now? And then I was like, oh shit, there's a pay-per-view. So I just put it on. And then that was my entertainment for a bit.
Oh man, Johnny Bean says Master P made movies so Tubi can follow. He says every movie was independent we watch in the 90s. If you think about it, Master P has always been a businessman. Dancer says Hook Up, Friday, Set It Off, Fat Beach. I don't know if you've seen any of these movies, Tati, but definitely if you haven't seen Fat Beach,
Fat Beach doesn't sound familiar to me.
It was funny. Swerve will return to House of Glory out here. Johnny Bean said, you see, Leo. Johnny Bean says, now Tubi doing silly stuff that we watched as independent. Absolutely. They are making those movies. They even have the Meg Thee Stallion.
I want to see some of these things. I don't care if it's bad. I don't mind.
I
just want to know where to begin.
You talking about like the independent,
those independent Tubi movies that you always see like horrible reviews about? I don't mind watching those.
They're like Quan Mills books, like, you know what I'm saying? Tubi movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like they have one on Meg. They have the Meg Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez like story. Like they did that already.
What?
The rapper who got shot.
It's a documentary or like a reenactment?
It's a movie. It's called The Rapper That Got Shot in the Foot or some shit. Like, and it's the Meg Thee Stallion, and they have like that famous picture of Tory Lanez.
Googling.
When he's like
the rapper who got shot in the heel.
Yeah.
This is a thing?
they make the Tubi does this. They don't give a fuck. They're putting anything on, man. Like,
oh my god.
I told you they make Quan Mills books into like that, man. Then I just heard they make audio books out of the Quan Mills books, which is fucking. I saw it on somebody was posting them on Twitter. I was like, oh my god, please stop. And there was one called Pastors Eat Coochie too.
Oh, I seen the cover of that one. I seen the cover of that one.
No, there's an audio book.
Jones
What'd you say, Jamar?
That's like something I think I would get from. You remember Velvet Jones? It was that like sexual character from Eddie Murphy on SNL.
Oh, yeah. Velvet. Like, shit. Ha! I'm a hoe. That book you had, I'm a hoe.
yeah. How to Be a Hoe by Velvet Jones.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh man, I want to watch that. Eddie Murphy's Saturday Night Live. I don't know where my DVD is. I had that on DVD too, man, and lost it. The Eddie Murphy the Greatest Hits on Saturday Night Live. Greatest Hits. That shit was fun. You should watch that, Tati, if you never seen
Gumby, man. It's so weird.
Oh, Gumby.
Damn it. cigar chopping, alcohol drinking, like cartoon character.
Oh man! Then he played Buckwheat, and then they were doing Ronald Reagan.
Oh my god!
Then he was Buckwheat from the Little Rascals, and so they it was like a running thing on it. And they just had a series of it. He's like, "Hey, Mr. Wheat," and they shot him, and he's like, "Look, Jamar." I know Ballet remembers that. That shit was funny, man.
That wig that he would wear, man.
Oh,
and
Eddie is crazy. Eddie's the greatest of all time.
Look at Panub in all the wrong places.
Oh yeah,
look at Panub.
That's man. Listen, that shit came out. That video, the best of Eddie Murphy on Saturday Night Live came out after he had already blew up. But it was so funny that like when it came out, everything he did on Saturday Night Live was just, man, Eddie was just amazing on Saturday Night Live, man. Jeff Samuel says Master P for Hollywood Hall of Fame, and / hip hop, but P is too real though. They scared. Well, he feels that he's old a lot, so you know, I mean, he definitely deserves a lot, and he definitely does move around LA a lot and does a lot of good around here. So I have nothing bad to say about him. Ballet said, at Tati, keep in mind that most people still had landline phones at home, so I didn't need a cell phone with a ton of minutes at that time. Yes,
that makes sense.
We just, I think we just got rid of our landline here. We had one. We was holding on. We was holding on that landline. Jeff Simmons says he bought the old Snoop back when he left Death Row Classic. After Classic, the Game to be sold, not to be told, Fire, Silk, and Mystical. Game to be told, not to be sold. I wouldn't say it was a classic, but Top Dog and the one after that followed, The Last Meal was. Ballet says, they scared at Jeff. Gabriel Allen is here. He says, when Jamar put on a suit, he blasted the man right here. Oh man, talking about the Mystical song. Ooh. Ballet said, like those bad Lifetime movies. Oh my god, I'm surprised that that's where they need to put those movies on Tubi. The bad Lifetime movies, the bad one, like the TLC movie, put it on Tubi. Where they had Little Mama in she played Left Eye, right? Gabriel Allen says, "Hey guys, hi Tati, Mercedes Monet is goated off my TV. That mic is abysmal. Oh man." Johnny Bean says, "LOL Ballet." Ballet New Jersey says 3 times a Mayday. Oh shit, she's talking about the Eddie Murphy thing. 3 once, twice, 3 times a Mayday.
These are on. They gotta be on YouTube, right?
Yeah, you can probably see I'm sure they have the whole Eddie Murphy Saturday Night Live on YouTube. They have to.
Although SNL can be very crazy with their what do they call it? Copyright striking. Like they can be very intense. Like they don't let stuff play outside of the country. Like I was in Taiwan, man, and I just wanted to see SNL skits sometimes, and they wouldn't let me even do that.
Damn.
I need a VPN, yeah.
Yep, here it is right here.
I hope so, though. Oh, they're funny.
Yeah, James Brown, hot tub, too hot. Too hot. Burn myself. He did, James.
I burn myself. Don't make me sweat.
Yeah, you could. They're there. They have it there, and it's just in clips, so you just have to type in. But him is Buckwheat. Eddie Murphy is Buckwheat. Yeah, like that shit was funny because they had Buckwheat sings like the classics. That's what we're doing right now. Is like he went through a whole song, and that's why his the voice is off, and he's just pronouncing shit.
I'm the barber of the beer. Figaro.
Eddie is stupid, man. Johnny Beans. Jeff Sayles, remember Soul Food TV show in the 2000s, and man, Leo, do I miss iconic drama The Wire? Good times. So Wire had you on your toes. Absolutely, The Wire. Everything was great about
I've never seen The Wire. I've still not seen The Wire.
I've heard really good things about that show, but I've never seen it.
Man, that is one show that is like I know I have to go and sit down one day. That and the thing that came after. I forgot the name of it.
Breaking Bad.
No. It was still within that series of like The Wire, but I've seen that one, but it was not Power. I'll try to find this one.
Okay. Yeah. Look, The Wire walked so Breaking Bad can run. Like the Breaking Bad is the White Wire. That's what I call it. That's what I call it. Like The Wire is one of the greatest TV shows of all time. That, The Sopranos, I can watch those two absolutely anything. If you want to see where Michael B. Jordan came from, he's in the by the time they got to season 4, which was the absolute best season of The Wire. Season 2 is a drag, but it's a good season, but it just will drag. So you can like kind of like fast forward your way through season 2 if you do watch it. Season 1 was absolutely great. Season 3 was phenomenal. Season 4 was absolutely a fucking masterpiece. Season 5 was good. With the development of the character Michael. So like I think there's 5 seasons of The Wire. So just to give you guys, you know what I mean, how good the seasons were against each other. Season 4 just introduced the whole kids selling drugs aspect, which was like the hook that hooked everybody in, and you cared about these kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you cared about them, and then you cared about the characters after that. Johnny B is definitely Jamar. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Jamar.
Oh no, just before The Wire for me was Homicide: Life on the Street with Andrew Broer. I'm probably saying
I remember that now. I remember that.
That was such a good show. It was NBC. It was so good, but it was a show that no one watched. I think it was too early. And it had some amazing people. Oh, Yaphet Kotto? Yaphet Kotto was in it as the guy who ran the precinct. And like, just, it was so good. The reason why is the same guy who wrote the book for Homicide was the one that wrote The Wire and created it.
Okay.
David Simon. David Simon?
Yes, I believe it's David Simon. I have to go back and look up. What was that show that came on that used to come on with the guy from Fresh in it? He was selling drugs too. And it ended really bad. It was the actor from the TV show Fresh.
I don't know. Is that also HBO?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think that's the other show I'm thinking about. And I realize now it's not The Wire, but it had a thematic connection. I'll try to find that.
All right. Johnny B says, speaking freely, James Brown. Ballet says, we still have a landline. Then she says, don't forget, we will all meet up tonight for the AEW live stream. Yes. Oh, yeah. It's probably past 12 where you are. You guys are on the East Coast. So let's go through these comments really quickly.
Yes.
Johnny Bean says, cause Papa got a brand new bag. I got Straight Up Wrestling Show. What's up, y'all? Talking about everything. I love it. Hello. Absolutely. What's going on? How you been? Ballet says hot tub. Yes, man. I'm about to go. I'm telling you, there's so much stuff to watch.
I want to see that.
Yeah,
sounds really funny.
All you have to do is go to Eddie Murphy SNL Greatest Hits, and you will see a stream of Eddie Murphy. It is Eddie Murphy was at his best. This was before he started, like when he went off to Hollywood.
And when the SNL was like a kind of a shit show, he and the white guy, the guy from Jersey. Are you from Jersey? I'm from Jersey. Who's that? Anyway,
that class was great of SNL.
Well, they kept those two and like fired everybody and kind of recreated the show. Who was that guy? Someone knows. Someone out there knows. I'm from Jersey.
Johnny Bean says, I feel good. Straight Up Wrestling Show. Ballet is waving at. Straight Up Wrestling Show says Eddie was at his rarest form during his SNL run. I'm so happy I grew up during that time. Man, I'm glad I got to watch it, and my parents let me watch all of the Eddie.
Well, it looks like Saturday Night Live actually. They're the ones who are uploading. I see. Oh no, never mind.
They would be smart if they did and get that money, man. And that stuff is gonna run.
They have so many people.
I've seen some stuff from like 2019.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, so they do some vintage stuff. You gotta really scroll down so you can see those. But yeah, I'm gonna see what that's about. White like me.
When he just one of the greatest things I've ever seen as a black man is watching Eddie Murphy get painted up as a white guy, walking around the streets of New York City.
I remember.
And he's like he goes to pay for like a paper, and like he goes to the guy. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna pay for it." He's like, "Come on, get out of here! You know, you're one of us." And I'm like, "Oh, like you can imagine it."
That was it was really him, like in white, like he was in whiteface and he dressed up like a white dude. They had him in prosthetic, like everything.
He was talking about how he had to walk. He had to get his ass real tight. He's like, "Oh, this is really hard to walk in like a white person. You got to get your ass cheeks really tight and kind of
what?
you gotta see it." And he's walking around town as this character in New York, and they were treating him very different. Man.
This is before any of the movies with Norbit. Any of the movies where he's playing multiple roles. Yeah. Like this is before he played a white Jewish guy in one of his own movies. Like,
oh yeah, and that was
Coming to America.
Coming to America, yes.
Yeah. Like, oh man, that was like, it was like,
wow,
like seeing that and like, oh, just.
Johnny Bean says, "Holy shit! How I forgot this." Jamar and Leo, Gumby and Pokey, Eddie did the same thing in my daddy daycare. Broccoli and carrot, so healthy for you and me. Yeah, man. Listen, Johnny Beans is laughing. He said stuff straight up. He said, "What up, Johnny Beans?" Ballet says, "My parents used to watch Homicide, Life on the Street. We all watched the original Law and Order from day one to the last day." Oh, so that was the original Law and Order.
Well, that was even before. Yeah, that was earlier times. Oh, and The Corner. The Corner was the show. Right. And like I was remembering it. I watched The Corner. They consider that the prequel to The Wire.
Yeah, that's the show I was talking about with the guy from Fresh in It. He starred in it.
That was very oh God, that was fucking good. Excuse my language, everybody. That was so good. Like, not good in a great happy way, because that was not a great series. Like the overweight guy selling drugs and like just seeing that world and whatnot. Like The Corner was a sad kind of like story, but this is classic. I'm dedicating this. We'll see if I'm still watching AEW. If I'm not, this is Wire's going to take up that spot. Wire in The Corner. I'm going to do that.
Oh my God. It goes a Velvet Jones skit. Yeah, this is if Eddie Murphy added that in Living Color. I know they took everything that Eddie did from SNL and took it and made it in Living Color like that. It had to. Johnny Bean says Chris Rock on Saturday Night Live, and Johnny Bean says Nike Turkey. Oh man.
Oh, and Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood?
Yes, Mr. It's a hell of a day in the neighborhood.
Hell of a day for a neighbor. Yeah. Would you be mine? Could you be mine?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Eddie Murphy, fucking nuts, man. Like, and that I swear my parents never filtered me from Eddie. Like, the only time I remember I cried because I couldn't go see Raw at the theater with them, and they were like, I was on punishment, and my parents were like, no, you're on punishment, you can't go see it. Like, how y'all get to go see it? But I got to see it when it came out on tape. They never hid it from me. But Johnny Beans is laughing, and he says classic. And we have made it to the end of the comments. I know everybody is tired. We have been on for 4.5 hours, you guys, and tomorrow.
Right. We've been on for close to 10 hours today with WWE earlier too. So
yes. Oh, she said, don't forget seeing Richard Pryor. Absolutely not.
Guys, we will be back tomorrow.
Yes, we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow.
Like y'all gonna miss us too much or something. Like we'll be back.
You know how it is when we get into these good conversations and then we just keep.
It's always movies. It's always movies.
That's why I say we gotta have a movie and TV. We gotta have episodes on movie and TV. Just doing that stuff.
All right, we're not gonna do any more things, but I just remembered. I'm gonna get a shotgun and shoot all the whiteys I see. I'm gonna get me a shotgun and shoot all the whiteys I see. Garrett Morrison. And when I shoot, they went to a prison and they were doing all these enrichment things. So Garrett Morrison comes in and he sings a song for them. And then, like, you see Richard Pryor in jail and he tells a poem. What was it?
Shit, I remember that now. I remember that scene.
Was it Kill My Landlord? Kill My Landlord. C-I-L. My landlord. That's what I remember. C-I-L. My landlord. Oh my God! Like I still remember seeing it as a kid the first time. That was so funny.
Where is that from?
That's still Eddie Murphy.
Is it?
Oh, it's still Eddie Murphy. I'm pretty sure that was him with yes, SNL, because it was Garrett Morrison. It was like very It was
like
Gary Morrison was hosting, and he because he I forgot what happens, but like Gary Morrison comes in. Oh, and he wants to get with a white girl. I think there was like a white girl there, and he's sitting, and he's always just like hungering for her. Like, I think that was that, or is that in Living Color?
Nah, it might have been
Shotgun and Shoot. Or maybe I'm mixing two different. Oh, I'm mixing two different ones. That's right. Garrison Morrison is SNL, and the CIL, My Landlord. I feel like that's Eddie though.
CIL.
Oh, no. That's that guy. The one that did a lot. Oh, too tired. I can't think of his name. Damon Wayans. That was Damon Wayans. You're right.
I'm going to find here we go. Let's see if this works. You can see the whole thing.
Oh, you might have to share the thing.
Yeah, I will. I'm just waiting to see if this is actually it. The one place that always has everything has it. It looks like
Daily Motion.
Yep. Daily Motion always got you covered if you want to watch something.
Yeah,
I try to find Smack My Bitch Up because I wanted to show somebody, and YouTube I don't think has that, which is whatever. And so, yeah, I had to go to like Daily Motion for it. And, some pay-per-views.
Daily Motion too is a good spot to find matches. I remember one time in my previous relationship, my ex had daughters, and we're all just sitting in the living room, and I'm telling them about TLC matches, right? And they're just like, no way they would do something like that. And this is before I even thought about looking through Peacock or whatever. And then I was like, where can I find the match? And then boom, it was on Daily Motion. When I tell you, all the girls were sitting in front of the TV just like, oh my God, like they absolutely loved it. They loved it. And I felt so great to influence children to at least enjoy a wrestling match. So, yeah.
Gotta get them young.
Yeah.
There you go. Now, I don't know if it, there it is. So it popped up on my show. Tati, I don't know if you guys
I can see it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That's the link for you guys. So yeah. All right. So tomorrow we will be back.
Yes, we will be back.
Yeah.
I don't even know what time I put for the live stream, but I'm just gonna take a look at it again because I saw they post something about the pre-show. I'll just make sure I have the right time for that. So come back on with your movies and TV shows again, and we'll talk about it like we always do.
Yeah, I'll be here for the pre-show.
Yeah, and I don't know if I'm gonna make my rock concert. It's already 9:42. So if anything, if you guys see me on playing something in the middle of the night, I think I'm gonna play Until Dawn just because now I'm all hooked. I'm all hype about like the horror game or whatever.
I do want to check out that vampire game you're talking about.
I want to play Fear, man. I want to play that game. Oh, I gotta find it.
It's out. You can find it on.
I have to imagine,
on Steam.
I have to imagine. It's just crazy to even think about that. Like I haven't thought about that in so long, and yet it was such a. I didn't think you could scare somebody with a video game. Like I didn't like that idea, and it was PlayStation 3 generation, so like. The fidelity and the quality of games were really starting to ramp up at that time.
Did you shoot me in my pinky toe?
Yeah, that was what is that? The Fear is on Steam, Jamar. Yeah. Oh, that was.
And as a person who's like, I'm not a religious or spiritual person. When I tell you, I have loved the hell out of Touched by an Angel. That used to be my shit.
Oh man, with
the female, the one that was in the movie with Jackie Chan. I don't know why that's the reference.
Jackie Chan, what?
Yeah, she was in a movie with him. Not Who Am I, but another one. Oh man,
Delarice. He brought up Harlem Night, and I remembered. I used to love that show.
Oh yeah,
I think I'm thinking of another Angel show actually, which is so weird. What was that one?
With the white guy?
I don't remember.
Highway to Heaven.
Highway to Heaven.
Oh, not Highway to Heaven. That I would know. That was Mr. Hulk. No, not Hulk Hogan. Or
I don't want to see anything with Hulk Hogan.
No, I don't
no. That
pissed me off when they showed Hulk Hogan for like 2 seconds earlier during the pay-per-view. I was like, why?
I heard you all.
They had no reason.
Was he at the
No.
He wasn't even there.
No, they just showed him on like the little thing next to Cody Rhodes. Like
so like some kind of convention thing is coming up in, was it New York or Jersey, something like that, and he's going to be doing autographs with Rhea Ripley and Cody Rhodes. Was it Cody Rhodes?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Like, well, I know they probably pissed off that Hogan's going to be there.
Oh, I was thinking of Ghost Whisperer. I'm sorry.
Ghost Whisperer
with Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Oh my god! I tried to get into that show and I don't know. It wasn't working for me.
I was shooting a video and I was at this at my classmates. It was in college house, and we were supposed to shoot a video together. And like that came on Ghost Whisperer. And she like, I'm bouncing. Like like you guys film your. It's like for fucking grade, but she's like, you guys do your thing. I've got my Ghost Whisperer. I'm like,
hey man, okay. There's only one thing you need to be watching with Jennifer Love Hewitt and what's the name of that movie where they were getting ready to go to college?
Scooby-Doo.
She said Scooby-Doo.
Yes.
She was in that too?
Was it, did she play Velma? I think yes she did. And the live action Scooby-Doo.
I only know her from, and again, weirdly, Jackie
I know what
Chan.
she did last summer's.
The tuxedo. Oh, the tuxedo that allowed him to be like a superstar, a super spy. It was like one of Jackie Chan's American movies.
Oh no, she was in Garfield. I remember she was in Garfield. I watched that movie the other day.
They just put a new one out.
No, then she wasn't from Scooby-Doo. Why was I shouting out her name like she was there? Who was the one that played not Velma? Daphne from Scooby-Doo.
I only know Daphne from WCW.
What the fuck? Jennifer Love Hewitt was in Sister Act 2.
Was in what?
She was in Sister Act 2.
Was she?
Yeah.
I don't remember her on that.
Yeah, she must have been one of the kids in the choir. They said her name was Margaret. I was gonna say the only movie that watching should be Can't Hardly Wait.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, Tati. I was just because the guy who played the other guy in Scooby-Doo was, a writer for WWE, right?
Freddie.
Freddie, yeah, like Freddie.
He's trying to do his own promotion and stuff. I don't know how that's gonna work, but Freddie, give me a call.
Freddie Prinze Jr.
Sarah Michelle Gellar, Mrs.
There we go. I'm so sorry, y'all. It's not
Sarah
to say
Michelle
that all
Gellar.
white people look the same, but yeah, I kind of do.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Those two are like shockingly. I'm looking at the two of them. They do look alike.
Yes, they do.
Not gonna lie.
That's a Kendall from All My Children. That's what I remember as a kid, is her being on All My Children, and she was.
Oh my god!
She was Erica Kane's daughter, her long lost daughter, Kendall.
Y'all, don't get me started with the soaps. Don't get me started on those.
That's why we need to go. We already at 4:48. We're still going.
I want to send you guys the Garrett Morrison thing, like as a kid, like imagine being like 4 or 5 years old and watching a black guy who's like in front of a bunch of white people singing this song about shooting and killing all the whiteys.
Oh shit!
This was on TV.
Yeah, it was SNL. SNL. Like this is like some of the earlier stuff. I used to be very sick, and I had a black and white TV in my room, so I used to watch shit real late at night. And when Channel 9 was showing Howard Stern, and it wasn't Channel 9 or UPN, it was just like WPIX or WLIB, something like that. And yeah, they would show old Saturday Night Live from like the first generation. And Garrett Morrison, like, he was just like this strong black character, and like it was so impressive to see some of the stuff that they would put up there. I still like, I shouldn't have, it wasn't my generation, it was before less slightly, but like Richard Pryor and like the whole skit where he goes on a job application and like he's like, well, I'm gonna do some word association. So he like goes through these things and then he's like white, black, and then he's like going through these things and then he's like tar baby, honky, spear chucker. Honky honky, nigger, dead honky, and then like he pulls back and he's like, you got the job. And Richard Pryor, he's just like frothing at the mouth, like just about to tear this white guy apart.
Oh wow,
the shit was crazy, man. They used to have all kind of wild ass shit on Saturday.
Yeah, seeing like a white man look, and I don't like Chevy Chase is a bit problematic. If anybody knows him as an older guy, he's a bit of an asshole, like a huge full-on asshole. What's the actor? The one that's Childish Gambino is. Who the fuck is Childish Gambino? Someone help me, please.
Donald Glover.
Thank you. Donald Glover fucking hated him. They were on Community together. And apparently, like, everybody on Community hated that guy, Chevy Chase. But Chevy Chase, the guy that was so big for his britches that he went on and did movies like Fletcher and all these other things. Like, but he was a person that said nigger on television. On not ready for primetime television. And like had a seminal skit. Oh, and that they had it was like Richard Pryor in not Poltergeist. What is the one with the girl who gets possessed and her head spins around?
Exorcist.
So
it was like a parody of The Exorcist. And he like goes in. And like the little white girl is like cursing him out, and she's like, your mama sew socks that smell. And Richard Pryor's like, wait, what? What you say about my mama? Your mama sew socks that smell. And he goes and starts killing this white girl. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Richard Pryor was wild as shit.
Oh man, these little things that were planted in young Jamar's brain that didn't come to fruition. This is probably why I'm so fucking pissed off about like seeing Brian Keith get like arsed out and seeing the infantry get like
we trying, ballet. We on the way out.
We've been trying to end this for a while.
Harlem Nights at De La Reese. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, yeah, I'll be headed out.
All right, you guys. This is it. All right, we will be back tomorrow.
Give me a goddamn sandwich.
Yes, tomorrow I'll make sure I have the right time for the live stream, and we'll start with the pre-show. Not the first like 30 minutes because it's just a rundown of what's going to happen or whatever. I'm talking about like when the matches actually come on for the pre-show. They just added the Cage of Agony versus the Acclaim. So we got 2 matches so far for the pre-show. I'm pretty sure they'll add one more. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. All right, you guys. So we will be back tomorrow. And remember your movies and your TV shows for the chat. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
Bye, everybody.